It's possible I have to restart the stream to get it to work on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Connect stream software to go live. All right, we're live on YouTube too. All right, cool. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We have got a load of drama. It's great. There is the start of the Gwentfinity, where all the balance changes are being voted upon by the community. And I have to say, I love it and I love the chaos. But not everyone is quite so happy. Pro players are unhappy with the noob voting. Pro players are unhappy with certain YouTubers who have suggested ridiculous nerfs. Sounds like something I would do. Other players are mad at the pro players for just focusing on what they want to do. Really, like, there's no actual drama. This is just like a Reddit summary. What's really happened, I think, is fascinating. And I personally love it. It's chaotic, which I think is great. I think, like, a community balance tool is always going to be chaotic. So we should embrace that chaos. Now, there is no change which sums up the chaos more than a nerf. So some cards get their powers increased, which is of course going to be a buff unless it's something like a spy. Like if emissary got a power buff, that would be a nerf, right? Similarly, if a emissary was to get a power decrease, that would actually be a buff, right? So there's some pretty interesting stuff here. But you also got provisions, which is like just going to be strictly buffs or nerfs pretty much. With maybe the exception of, for example, if you were to give, I don't know, it's always going to be a buff, right? Buff or nerf. Like if you increase provisions, it's a nerf. If they decrease provisions, it's a big buff. But the biggest one that summarizes the chaos, I love it. People are really unhappy about it, but I actually personally love it. And it's Reaver Hunters. So Reaver Hunters here is now 1 power. And of course, that's a pretty big problem if you're not familiar with Reaver Hunters, which I kind of misunderstood exactly what was going on with this card when I was speaking to some friends about it earlier. So Reaver Hunters was a 2 power card. I flipping hate this card, by the way. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I'm just having PTSD from when I was last playing Gwent many days a week, and this card was just a misery. I'm pretty sure it had been nerfed since, so it was already quite bad. But the community have voted it from being 2 power to 1 power, and that's a huge issue. Because its order is spawn a base copy of self on this row and set its base power to 1 less than self. What is 1 less than 1? That's going to be 0, so of course it's not going to be alive anymore. I think. That is how it works, right? Or is this going to be a 0 power card? I'm pretty sure it's just, you're not going to be able to click it, right? I don't think you can have base power 0. Chat? Back me up on that. I'm 90% sure that's how it works. I've played so little Gwent recently in the last year that I can't even remember. Like, I played other card games in it, so pretty sure a 0 power card though. You just won't be able to click the order. So this card's been completely gutted by the nerfs, and a lot of people are really unhappy about that. And fair enough, I can understand why. Now, you could argue that Cceely projects could put in some like stipulations where, for example, they say Reaver Hunter can't go below 2 power. I don't think that's personally necessary because I would very much expect Reaver Hunter here to get buffed next month, back up a power. And that's just a bit chaotic. That's pretty cool. Ultimately, the community's learnt a bit of a hard lesson here that they need to vote a bit more carefully. If they're so unhappy that Reaver Hunter got nerfed and they think that's ridiculous, well, that's a bit of a lesson learnt for the community, which is like this brand new balance team, right? So overall, I love the chaos. I actually think the fact that a card like this can be completely killed by the community is quite endearing. Is it optimal for the enjoyment of the game overall, right? Like, you don't want to have a dead card in the game. Like, what's the point, right? But that's part of the beauty of this community balance tool, in my opinion. And actually, this change sums up why I'm actually like, ooh, okay, I see you, Gwentfinity. And I want to see what's going on. Right, chat, how's it going? I've got 2 chats. I don't think I've got you like all mixed in at once. But let's fire up Gwent and let's get into a game where we can catch up. I think it's going to fire up on the wrong screen. I need to work out how to get chat smooth for me. Oh, it did start on the right screen. Yo, Shim, what's up? So yeah, I spent yesterday giving my room the biggest tidy you could possibly imagine. And I have rewired all my like setup PC. I've got a very tiny setup, which I always moan about, but I've got it a lot more organized, like wiring and stuff. Hopefully the mic quality is good actually, because there's a chance like the mic cable is like all linked around. Do you guys like my title, by the way? Alright, I've got chat all in one. Back to Gwent. Speci, will I be back? I know. I mean, I'm interested in checking the game out. I've actually been wanting to play Gwent quite a bit, but I haven't really been streaming at all. I've been very burnt out, I think, with content overall. It seemed like a good time to take a break. So I'm certainly not going to make any promises. Basically, where I'm at with Gwent is if I want to play it, I will play it. And right now, I want to play it and see what's what. So, no sub alerts. Bro, my OBS is so screwed. Mate, thank you so much. What's up, man? My OBS, like, this is what even my flipping twit, like, look at this. I don't know what's going on with this flipping. It doesn't even say that you subbed, but thank you. How do I, like, get chat to pop out, guys? I need help. I'm such a noob. Pop out chat. Pog. So I've tidied my physical setup, but clearly I need to tidy up my OBS and all that kind of stuff. Rank 18. Let's flipping go, mate. Alright, who's here? Let me say hello to everyone. Gwent servers will be off in the future. Yo, Speci looks so sexy. Oh, mate, thanks. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. New trim in it. I'm vibing with it. Nice little day today. Did a little walk, 10,000 steps. You know how it is. And then why is this like? What is going on, bro? My OBS is such a mess. Why is it like? There we go. Pro players don't care. Yeah, it's just a bit of drama in it. I love it. Why it's Gwent? I know. Is it worth starting this as a new player, bro? Absolutely. If you've come from Snap, dude. If you like Snap, imagine Snap with depth. imagine Marvel Snap with depth. That's this game. And that's why I flipping loved Marvel Snap so much when it first came out. It was like Gwent-like. Yo, James, great to see you, mate. What do you think about the Reaver changes, everyone? Haircut looks crisp. Thanks. Yeah, my barber did a number. He was trying to win me over and like secure his spot as my one and only barber, because I actually did cheat on him recently. Best clickbait attack ever. I thought he'd like it, Shin. Sorry about no sub alert either, Phonetic. Thank you so much, bro. Be good. Usually I have my mic here. I don't know what to do with my mic. I hate my desk. The fact that my mic is like constantly an eyesore in front of my face. But whatever. I suggested to my old man that maybe I could move some of my stuff out of this room elsewhere so I have a space for a bigger standing desk. And he unironically suggested that I rent an office space. Time to move. Try Reavers? We're going to play Reaver Hunters. That's actually the plan. We're going to play Reaver Hunters. Pieball suggested it to me. I guess mobilization. I mean, is there any way you can actually click Reaver Hunters? That means get out of my house. Yeah. There's no way of increasing the thing at all. Okay, maybe we won't then. Let's just queue into a game with Mill to begin with. I think in one of the seasonal modes. Nice one. This was a Regis Mill deck actually, wasn't it? Which got changed. Unlimited Frost. That's the last time that was like from before Snap came out. Right, let's just build a deck. So once a month you're about to vote for changes to the power and provisions of cards and leader abilities. Voting consists of placing up to 3 cards and or leader abilities into each of 4 brackets. Power increase, power decrease, provisions increase, and provisions decrease. And then once satisfied submitting your votes, note that the voting is weighted. The positions within the brackets reflect your preference. Alright. Sure. No! I am Prestige 1. I haven't won 25 rank games and I'm not rank 0. I'm flipping rank 19, bruv. Jesus. Yo, what's up, Shula? I am actually live on Twitch as well. Twitch recently changed their terms of service and to allow multi-streaming. I just haven't been streaming at all recently. By the way, you can't climb ranks. Yo, Mel! So good to see you. Wait, what? I can't climb ranks? I did see there was some kind of issue. It's bugged. wait. Wait. Wait, what? You're not serious, right? All right, so I'm thinking I'll make a video just telling everyone to buff all the mill cards. How does that sound? I said to Paya earlier, I was like, yo, Paya, I'll make a video where I just tell them to buff Portal, buff Fish Flappers, and nerf Reaver Hunters to 7 provisions. Nerf the Reavers to 7 provisions. That's what I'm voting for. I am all... As soon as I hit 25... I have to hit 25 wins just so I can vote for Reavers to 7 provisions. I love the chaos. I think it's amazing. Some people are really unhappy, but there's unironic sentiment to nerf. Let's go. Okay, so to make it more likely, people will buff it back to 2 power. Right. I would wager it gets buffed this month. That would be my prediction. I think lots of people will be voting for Reavers to get buffed up. Right, chat. What are the other mill cards? It's been a while. Traherne, who I think got nerfed. Flipping community nerfing my mill deck. Bunch of goons. Right. Oh, and Vilg got nerfed? Oh my god. The Vilg nerf was a weird one, wasn't it? I just wanted to queue into some simple games while we're catching up. This card's kind of legit. We want... Maybe Tome? I don't know. We want Golem. What else? Vigo Brathens maybe, because then they both get buffed. We could do Operator Mill maybe. Let's just do it. I don't really want to spend that long in the deck builder here. How else does a man mill? Maybe I have some mill deck saved from before we could just edit. I think this was one. There's a Golden Necker one. Oh, you can't even play flipping Vilg in it anymore, bro. Alright, so we ain't playing Golden Necker. So those two go. We'll keep the ring. Invo can go. Warwick can go. This is all fine. Alright, so we have 4 cards for 34 provisions. Is there any, like, new cards? What is that doing? Cycle cards? The hell is that doing? Actually starting with Mill, some things never change. Mill's my favorite in Lorcana too. I think it's so much fun. Oh, we could do some Vilgefortz Renegade stuff. Maybe just put Sunset Wanderers in. Win round 1 vibes. Yeah, we definitely want Sunset Wanderers. Afan doesn't work with this leader anymore, right? And then we go for 2 4s and a 13. Is there any other 13s I want? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I heard actually, Shin. Yeah, Jess told me. I haven't seen him so happy. Mate, Mill in Lorcana is so much fun because you just don't have to ever quest, right? Like, you're completely changing the dynamic of the game. How is this better than Marvel Snap? It is on mobile. It's like an edgy title. Marvel Snap's amazing. I've just fallen out of love with it. I've had enough. Right, guys, I need an expensive card to put in my deck. Please, someone tell me what it should be. Maybe Renew? Oh, we have Vigo. Vigo's not even supposed to be in this version. I mean, we could put Operator in there with Brathens, I guess. That does give us kind of something. I don't really think we want to, particularly, though. Yo, Paya! My boy. Speci and Gwent? Thanks, mate. Gwent art alone? True. Marvel Snap art is also good, though. Guys, it's so good to see so many familiar faces. It's really awesome, man. I've honestly been having a pretty shitey few months. Can't lie. So, yeah. Feeling alright, though, now. I'm in a pretty good spot, I think, overall. I've been trying to turn the bad mental feelings into positive long-term impacts by making sure that I'm eating well and exercising a lot and stuff. So I'm in a pretty good spot overall. I could be worse. I just don't know what else to put in the deck. Look great. Thank you, Shinmiri. If you keep talking like that, I'm going to get a bit turned on, though. Alright, guys. I don't know what to put in the deck. This is terrible. I don't remember what T-Ball does anymore. It's just confusing. Oh. I mean, I was going to play Reavers, but then I realized that they're just so bad that it's not even funny. Quacks! T-Ball. Yeah, I like it. I'm going with it. Shout out to the YouTube. Didn't Quacks get nerfed, actually? Wait. Quacks T-Ball was the combo, right? I don't remember how it works, really, but we'll find out. Yeah, I mean, the Unicorn's such a don. And then 2-4. That's perfect. Oh, I'm sold. The final question is, what are the last 2 4P cards? I do like a Red Haze. Novice ain't bad either, actually. Just to cycle the Mage Assassin if need be. We have Snowdrop. Alright, I'm sold. You've got a fresh lid, Speci, loving it. Thanks, mate. That's very kind. It's also interesting. It's an interesting phrase, but thanks. Can you guys hear the game? My audio's all messed up. I don't think you can you? That's all gander. It's also possible that I forgot to change the game sound settings. I have a feeling it might just be muted. 100 viewers, bro. What? Jesus, guys. That's more than I would get on bloody, we got 26 on YouTube. That is the geezer himself. What's up, guys? That's more than I would have on Snap, that's for sure. Gwent, you guys are... You're loyal. I like that. Final mulligan. Do we want to take it? Honestly, kind of not really. I mean, to be fair, we could get rid of a novice. We can just keep one Mage Assassin in hand, maybe, for our leader. And look, guys, the mill has begun before the game even started because of the old vial. Also, do I have the... Where should I go? Here? Do I have the observer working? To be honest, wasn't expecting such a stream title from you. Thanks, Spectrum. Speci, I miss you so much. Please adopt me. Yo, Mendoza. I just saw Tactics Kitchen. If this fucking guy's playing Mill, I swear to God. Oh, you know how it is. Yo, Sizzle, good to see you. CZA. Wait, I was going to say something. What was I going to say? What was I going to say? Oh, Kedge, you threw me off. You threw me off my train of thought. I think it was something about Marvel Snap. I don't know. But yeah, I've actually had like an itch to play Gwent for like a good month and a half now. I keep telling Shinmir, I'm like, yo, Shin, I'm actually going to stream some Gwent. But to be honest, guys, I've just like not really been wanting to stream anything. It's kind of been the main problem. Do we have Couriers? We do. Cool. Courier's so good. The question really is, do we go for the old Kingslayer first or the old Cantarella? I guess we'll go for the Kingslayer. I also... Nice. I didn't even read what this card does. I think I saw it the other day, though. This is seeing play in competitive decks, right? Choose a card from your deck. At the end of your turn, move it up by 1 position in your deck. If it's on the top, boost self by 1 instead. Ah, that's interesting as hell. Yeah, I'm really good, Golden Keko. Great to see you, mate. I'm chilling. I'm vibing. So yeah, guys, I'm also live on YouTube. If you want to watch on YouTube, feel free. Live on both. If you want to watch on Twitch, I'm live on Twitch too. What was I going to say? I don't know. But yeah, I really fell out of love with streaming at some point this year. Actually, content in general. Like, I just stopped posting videos, and when I was posting, I wasn't really enjoying it that much. Okay, but just kind of have taken a big step back and assess, like, right, why am I unhappy? What do I want to do about it? Cool. And basically, my decision was stop playing Marvel Snap. Like, don't get me wrong, Marvel Snap, amazing game. What probably the best designed game I've ever played. However, I am so over it, I cannot even tell you. I am so over it. Like, 12 card decks, guys. Ain't it. For me, personally. Bruv, you say this every stream. I believe we're back to 5 days a week. I mean, yeah, we'll get there. I have hardly streamed at all recently, right? I've been really trying to get my head sorted. And actually, to be honest, today I wasn't supposed to stream either. I was supposed to... I worked out this morning, did a bunch of exercise, and then my afternoon was supposed to be getting some financial stuff tied up. But then I was like, you know what? Ooh. Well, that was... I guess it wasn't that good because it was a mill card. Let's go for the unicorn then. We're getting Tibor out. I can't really remember what it does, though. Whoa! Nice defender, bro. It, like, infuses something each turn and damages it, right? Then if you turn infuse a random enemy unit whenever this receives a status, damage stuff by 1. Whenever this card enters the battlefield... Wait, what was that? Sangreal? Purify and boost the unit by 12, then infuse it with... Once both players have passed, damage self by... I am so confused. Purify and... Oh my god. This is so much fun, guys. I'm having so much fun. Great to see you, Jordy, by the way. Hope you're good, man. We probably should have looked at their cards at some point. It is like a whole new game. But yeah, that's where basically with Snap, like I have just got so fed up with the lack of options in the deck builder. Don't get me wrong, like for a game which has so few cards, I think it's beyond like 12 card decks. I think the depth in the deck builder is beyond impressive. But ultimately it's still 12 card decks and I'm just so over it. Like what I want to spend my time doing when I play a card game is I want to sit in the flipping deck builder for hours. And then going into a game, refining the deck, tweaking it, trying like different variations, even if you think that that's worse. I just love spending hours and hours and hours like really trying to refine lists. And in Marvel Snap, it just doesn't work. This is not a thing. Interestingly, we could pass. They only have 5 cards left, mate. Wait, they only have 5 cards left. I mean... Let's pass. Milling these poor rank 19 players. I know. When we played last time at rank 19, I didn't exactly have the best win rate. It was only like 70%. It was with this Regis mill stuff. Oh yeah, and that's I completely forgot about Sangreal, to be completely honest with you. Stressing at FIFA? Nice one, Geordie. I haven't played FIFA really recently, too much. Played a bit last week. Can you give me a quick rundown of how this works? Of course I can, my friend. Bear in mind, you're watching me play Mill, so my deck is kind of operating outside of the usual constraints. So Gwent is similar to Marvel Snap in a lot of ways. In that whoever has the most points wins. Gwent as a game, Shin. So Fnatic's been making YouTube content for Lorcana. Very good YouTube content too. In fact, it wouldn't surprise you might have even watched some of his videos, mate. So Gwent is similar to Snap in some ways that it's about who can get the most points. What can I necromancy out? Not much. I mean, I technically want to start with Snowdrop, but I don't really want to use my leader just yet. Without the Mage Torturer value. Pog. Mage Assassin, rather. Sorry, Vlad. Let's go, Comic King. Great to see you. Gonna stream some Warpforge? Probably not. If they sponsor me again, sure. I liked the game, but it didn't hook its claws into me. We'll go Dodders. I think we won this one, by the way. So the way Gwent works is it's similar to Marvel Snap in a lot of ways, right? It's more points, and you need to win 2 out of 3 as well. But instead of 2 out of 3 locations, you need to win 2 out of 3 rounds. So we want to cycle back stuff to the left of Sunset, right? Matter. And there should be an observer working. By the way, what's that hair, bruv? It's new. It is. Do you like it? Do you like it? I decided it was time for a change. I had the same hairdo for many, many years. But yeah, instead of winning 2 out of 3 locations, you have to win 2 out of 3 rounds. So, wait, that's actually kind of, is that good? I don't know. I like your old cut, G. Okay. Well, thank you. I respect the honesty. I think it's a bit long on the front, to be honest. I've also got nothing in it right now. Not that I would put that much in it anyway. And I'm also just out the shower not too long ago. I'm kind of... I'm not going to lie. I'm not vibing with it as much now as I was when I first got it cut. But I think that's just because... Oh, I forgot about my leader. I think that's just because it's a bit long on the front, maybe. Well, I think we're going to win. Welcome everyone on YouTube too. Thanks, Nox. Hey, Visual. Right, we check what's on top of the deck. Spoiler alert, there's nothing there. Grow out a mullet? Honestly? I don't think I could pull it off. Let's go! Nice on streamers crying now. Og. Alright. Sorry, Bernhardt, forgive me. 1 win, 0 losses. Alright, let's go. Someone told me that I'm not going to be able to rank up past rank 19, which is going to put a very abrupt end to the stream if that is the case. But we'll have to wait and see. Don't think I'll continue if that is the case. Did our mosaic piece actually grow there? Built to pro rank. Yeah. We could I was thinking of doing Reaver Hunters, but yeah, and to be honest guys, like actually the fact that I've now in my mind completely decided, I've not really announced it yet, that I'm quitting Marvel Snap. It's been so good. I've just been like so confused about what to do with my life, really. And like basically what I ended up doing was doing nothing, and I was getting really down and fucking not productive, blah blah blah. Like I say, I mean, the good news is that I kind of turned it into a positive by just focusing on looking after myself physically and that. So that's good. But yeah, now that I've actually like decided for sure that I don't want to do Snap content anymore, it's quite liberating in that sense that I'm a lot more clear-minded really in things, because like even before, like I remember streaming Gwent like a month ago or so when I made this Regis Mill video, and as much as I enjoyed it, like being live on something that wasn't Snap just felt like I wasn't doing what I should be, kind of thing. Sometimes it's good to take a step back. Yeah, you can say that again. I mean, I ended up accidentally taking off way more time than I meant to. But, oh god, oh my god, I remember this card. Is this card good? Bro, this card was so broken. I haven't seen this card in so long, so I guess no one's using it, but I bet it's still flipping good. You can't rank up because of a bug or something else? Apparently there is a bug. I don't know though. Snapper's a good toilet game, impossible to play it for 8 hours and have fun. Well, yeah, I mean, I kind of agree, but it's not because my competitors flipping... Bruv, we were on in Manchester for a Marvel Snap event. And my quote-unquote competitors were flipping, bashing Marvel Snap at... Like, in the evening when we were eating our... when we were drinking, they were all playing Marvel Snap. Like, I respect it a lot, but oh my god. Yeah, this guy still has a bunch of cards in deck, yeah. They aren't playing a 25 card deck. Should we risk the Aetheri? I mean, there's a chance we give them something good of ours, but let's see. Okay, we give him a Kingslayer. Not the best. Cantarella is a double mill. That's the other good bit of info. Already getting sniped with 27 card decks. Trust me. What's my prediction for top 3 Prem this season? City, Arsenal, and Liverpool. I feel like that's a pretty easy prediction, honestly. But, I mean, Newcastle and Spurs could definitely be up there too, right? Let's be fair. Gonna get rid of the Vormir. Everton got to a bloody semi-final of quarter-final of the Cup last night, rather. We got Fulham in the quarter-finals, and there's a 1 in 3 chance we get drawn Port Vale or Middlesbrough in the semi-final. Imagine the scenes if that happens. Everton in a Cup final. Whew. How about Everton? Mate, Sean Dyche is the man. We've won 5 out of our last 7 games, which is crazy. I haven't been to a game in so long, though. So Matta's going to give us, like, Vilg, I think, innit? Plays into the Trebuchet, but we can actually ping it away, maybe. What do you think of a deck based on Ceres? Fearless. Ooh. I used to really like that card. I can't remember what she does exactly, though, I must confess. Alright. I mean, we're not that far behind, are we? The question is, how do we get there most efficiently? I wouldn't mind taking my mill card back either, actually. I don't know if we know what's next on our deck, since we drew this Margarita. Do we know what's next? I don't think we do, but we could take our mill card back. Could be worth it. We could also just thin their mill card. We'll probably just go Vilg here. This is fine as long as it doesn't hit the Reaver, right? Like the oh, it's fine anyway because T-Ball's gonna ping this down when it gets a status. Huh? Okay. I don't understand what happened, but we're fine. Is it because it's locked? It cancels the status? Yeah? Okay. Thanks, guys. Alright. Ethereum Merchant can go, I suppose. Not feeling great about our chances here, truth be told. We missed the Snowdrop as well, which was probably our best chance to push. I don't really fancy my chances in a long round. But they still have 9 cards left, so maybe we just have to go for it. The question is like, how much mill can we actually do? With the current hand, 0. I think we're going to have to push, though. Dodric gives us at least some way of trying to fix our hand, find the Snowdrop early enough. Even if we just make some like kind of tempo pass with Snowdrop leader Sunset, we could maybe get card advantage. Seems unlikely, though. So we could courier our own side, but we still have Cantarella, so I probably want to use courier offensively. Alright, that's something. The Novice is good for the Sunset Wanderers. So maybe we just spin off the Courier for now. We're searching for Snowdrop pretty desperately. Oh my god. What a Chad. Snowdrop? Where art thou? Let's get rid of Necromancy. It's pretty useless. Yo, Siggy, what's up, man? Yeah, you know. Some things never change. Oh god. We're getting pounded right now, ladies and gents. Snowdrop! Where the flippin' lie, mate? Rashid's supercar Bellahan? Bellahan's a don. Yeah, I remember Ceres being really good in these Silphrune decks. Okay, I mean, it looks like we lost this round. Can we do any more stalling, or is it time to stop? We can stall a bit more, I think. Oh, Snowdrop right on time. That was a misplay. I was supposed to keep this. That was a misclick. I tried to play my Mage Assassin. Oh my god, Harry raided! Bro! Oh, with this title and everything. Oh my god. Harry, my boy, what's up? Yo, Snappers. We lost this game. We're going next. Snappers! Hi, this is Gwent, the Witcher card game. This is what I played before Marvel Snap. Harry used to play Gwent too. He used to watch a lot of it. Never streamed it though. So, Gwent is very similar to Marvel Snap in many ways. If you guys... Thank you so much, Harry. Love you, mate. Harry's just the best, isn't he? What a guy. Yo, Racing Fan, great to see you. Yeah, bro, I've hardly streamed recently. So, Gwent, guys, I'm going to explain how it works. I'm playing a very weird deck. I'm playing a mill deck, which if you've played games like Magic the Gathering, you'll be familiar with. The concept of my deck, why have they got a 26 card deck? The concept of my deck is, it's a bit of a meme, it's one I'm known for, is I'm trying to remove all the cards from my opponent's deck so they just run out of stuff to draw. That's the, by the way, these new emotes, Harry, are so good. Love it. So the objective of my deck is kind of operating outside the usual constraints of gameplay. However, just bear that in mind, you're going to see me making weird plays. The way Gwent works is it's got a lot of similarities with Marvel Snap, where whoever has more points on their side of the board wins. And you have to win 2 out of 3 things in Gwent as well, except it's not locations, but rather rounds. So in a game of Gwent, there is 3 rounds. We're in round 1 right now. And at some point, both players will either run out of cards and then the round will end and you draw more the next round. Or more likely, you at all times have the option in Gwent of either playing a card or passing. Passing ends the round, like you just say you don't want to play any more cards this round, you want to save your resources for round 2 and round 3. So if I lose round 1, I of course therefore need to win round 2 and round 3. So a lot of it's about resource management. So for example, if in round 1, I play all my amazing cards and I win the round, and I use 6 cards more than my opponent, well, I'm going to lose the game. You can say with some serious confidence. What do we do here? This hand is so bad. I guess we... Novice to try and find something better? Alright. So yeah, that's Gwent. It's an amazing game. I love Marvel Snap too. I decided I'm sick of it. So I want like my big chunky decks. Gwent has 25 cards in a deck. So yeah. And yeah, and the card art in this game. Woo! Like Snap art's good, don't get me wrong. But ain't even close, bro. It's not even close. Come on. This game has the best art. Period. And it's not close. And that's saying something, because Snap art is bloody good. But yeah, I love this game. I've hardly played it in the recent years since Snap came out. But here we are. Right, we'll take the Courier. So the Courier, we can look at the top 3 decks from our opponents. Top 3 cards from our opponent's deck. I guess we'll just leave where that is. And we can steal it off them in a bit. The Saphiri Merchant. The mill's not going so well for us, I have to say. Dude, Harry's just the kindest. It's so sweet of him. So if anyone's got any questions about Gwent, are the cards animated by default? No. You get every card you have. Mine are probably all animated because I've played this game for like 7 years at this point. But no, they're not. Bro, how is my hand this bad? Genuinely. Game is free. Yeah, you can get it on GOG. I guess it's on Steam too. It's also on mobile, but I must confess. So this is what, like, Gwent was a PC game, right, which then was ported to mobile. Pretty much is how I would summarize it. Whereas like Snap is a mobile game, right? That you can play on PC. So we can go for this Saphiri Merchant and just hope that we don't get. Okay, yeah, we flipping gave them our T-ball. So we're now going to use our teleportation on Saphiri Merchant, or play the other Saphiri Merchant to get our T-ball back. I think we're losing this one though. I'm not going to lie. So yeah, Gwent actually announced this year that unfortunately it is going to be the end of developer support. In fact, we've had the last patch where the developers are adding new cards to the game and changing existing cards. However, while that sounds like it's, no more Gwent then, right? The developers have had a different idea because they've implemented community balance tool. So a week ago, the last patch, a bunch of changes came out which were voted upon by the community, which is truly fascinating. Gwent was a console game. That's true. That's where it all started for me. How is the balance? Is it well maintained? So yeah, balance insanely good. However, we've now just had this big spanner in the works where the community, so if you log on to Gwent right now and you play 25 games of ranked, you'll also be able to vote on what cards you want to see get buffed or nerfed in the next month, which I think is truly fascinating. And I'm really excited to see how that all pans out. So, round 1, as you can see, I'm in a position where I'm down by 23 points. So what do? Do I keep playing cards at this point? My opponent's played 4. My opponent has 4 cards left in hand. I have 5. So even though I lose the battle in this case, or I'm going to concede the round and say to my opponent, okay, you win, I have basically played very little in the way of valuable resources this round. So we now move on to round 2 and round 3. I have 1 card more than my opponent in hand, which is of course an advantage. But usually what happens is in a game of Gwent, you win round 1, up a card, but then I'm going to have to spend an extra card this round to secure the bag, and then we go on to round 3 on even cards. So for example, if my opponent was to just pass without playing a single card, they would be at 7 cards, and then I would play 1 card to overtake them, and therefore I would also be at 7 cards. So we'd be on even cards going into the 3rd and final round. Unfortunately, my deck is really designed to operate in a different way, so I do think we're not looking too good here. We'll get rid of Tibor because I have the Unicorn to thin it later. I've kind of got my eye on the Novice as well, can maybe go. Although the Novice was a nice dry pass card, I think that Traherne will be just fine. So my opponent here, a high-level opponent, would actually usually pass at this point. But my opponent decides to commit into the round. And this is great news for us because they're trying to bleed us into round 2. And if you look now, my opponent's now at 6 cards, right? So they won the round, great, and they're now trying to win round 2, but I'm suddenly 2 cards ahead of them. So if I overtake them at this moment in time, right, let's say I get to 7 points, they're actually going to be ending up at 8 points. So let's say I get to 9 points. Then my opponent isn't going to be able to pass without losing card advantage. So now in round 2, we're really trying to push and do a job on them. How's the game monetized? There's packs and stuff, but like this is the most free-to-play card game on the market. Probably. I mean, I just have infinite resources. I'm never ever going to run out. I'm panicking. Let's do this. Oh, it's a lot of panic. Yo, Vade, great to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. Does anyone still do meta reports? Yeah, not that I'm aware of. Team Elderblood? Not sure. Balance insanely good. Boy, Snap has demolished my stand as well. Snap is balanced very well also, though. Like, Snap is insanely well balanced. For a game which has got just 12 cards in a deck, the fact that so many cards he play is absolutely mind-blowing. Make no mistake. Like, I think Marvel Snap is the best design game I've ever played in terms of those kinds of things. The reason I've just not really enjoying it anymore is because I want more depth to my card games that I play. I love building decks and stuff, and I just I've played Snap so much that I'm just not feeling it anymore. So we're gonna play Dodric. He gets Zeal because of my agent on the board, and then we're gonna start cycling away some of our bad cards. And what this is also doing is we're drawing a card into the right of our hand. And getting rid of a card from the left of our hand, which means that Sunset Wanderers can kind of travel from left to right further, continuing to increase its point each turn. Let's go for the mill play, actually. Let's get out their biggest card that they've got left. So this is the most valuable... I don't even know what this card does. Oh, I forget that T-Board draws them a card as well. Wait. I forgot about that. Did they just draw a card from T-Ball? Or did this draw them a card? Boost the lowest power ally. Whenever you play a non-neutral unit of primary character you don't control, boost it by 2. Why did they draw a card again? Did T-Ball do that? Whenever the card ends battle, your opponent draws a card. Right. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Well, let's just get rid of the Mage Assassin. Okay, I don't think we want T-Bor in this deck. Spoiler alert. I mean, it does draw them a card, I guess, so it's milling still. If I came back to Gwent, I just wouldn't know where to start. Yeah, I hear that. I mean, one thing I could say is you could watch my VOD from last week. It's on my YouTube from Gwent Masters, and you could like check out some of the decks there. So let's just go for... Ooh, we actually don't have good necromancy target. That's fine. Let's just do this. So I'm getting rid of that because now the Sunset Wanderers can come flying out, which is getting me ahead again. So what I'm doing here is I'm just trying to maintain and stay ahead of them. We actually did give a Kingslayer to our opponent, which didn't help our cause here. Sarissa comes through. She's not doing too much, although I think more tempo with Dana. Take the Kingslayer. Not a great mill. We're just trying to stay ahead here with as little commitment as possible. We want to try and save Snowdrop for round 3. To be fair, this Golem probably isn't that good. Ooh. Now the Golem. Oh, this is curious. I mean, let's go for it. Let's risk it. I think we're fine because of T-Bor. They go to 38, but T-Bor's going to tick twice. So I think we're fine. Hog. Nice. So we go into the last round. Round 3. We're on even cards. Like, we both have one card in hand. However, they've used their leader. We've still got our leader ability. So you would have to wager that we're in a pretty damn good spot overall. Matter's nice. Not sure about the old Cantarella, to be completely honest. That can go. I need a wee, guys. I'm drinking too much water, mate. I can see Shinmiri reeling in his seat. This probably wasn't optimal. We probably wanted to cycle this away, but the rope was real. I was nervous. Don't ask if I wash my hands, chat. You don't want to know. It's a joke. I did wash them, okay? Bruv, where's my flipping mage assassin? Let's just go for it now. Dude! What the hell? I actually did watch him. For real. I would never lie to you guys. I so would. I don't know if this this joke like this is the kind of joke I make a lot of the time in person, where I say like yeah, and then do that afterwards. I don't know if it really is working on a live stream. Are you guys understanding my bad banter? I don't know. Games of Gwent are pretty long, probably like 15 minutes. So, Gale of Rivia is a starter card. Destroy an enemy unit with 9 or more power, and as you can see, it can be very bloody good. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to use our Courier to check what's in our opponent's deck. I guess, I guess this is the safest bet. Not exactly that impressive. Yeah, Shang-Chi, exactly. When I first saw Shang-Chi, I was like, oh my god, it's Geralt. That was my official... Disney Man Snap. What's up, Bane? Great to see you, my friend. Nasky boy and Bane reunited. Alright, so we're 4 points ahead. Our play is worth 4 because we're giving them a point, but then we're getting 5 ourselves. So they need 8 points to tie, 9 points to win. The chameleon comes through, doesn't actually get them any more points. And no, it's this flipping dude, mate. And we lost by 6. I remember we gave them this back, innit? Forever stuck at rank 19. We lost 2 games in a row at rank 19. Let's be clear here. We lost 2 games in a row, bruv. I'm also live on YouTube if anyone's interested. Christoph Fuller's over there, chilling. I'm doing the old multi-streaming shenanigans. Have you guys been enjoying Snap, by the way? That have come over from Harry's stream. Yo, Dogma, my boy. Bro, you're still sub? You should cancel that. Or did you sub now and my alerts aren't working? Because my alerts aren't working. Why aren't you playing cloggers? I'm accepting deck submissions. I just wanted to like get into some games and chat and hang out really. I just joined to sub then going gym. Mate, thank you so much. What a guy. Enjoy the gym. Done my workout for today. Alright, Ethereum Merchant this is a much better opening hand, by the way. Our last hand was so bad it boggles the mind just how bad it was. I mean, I'm gonna go for this play. T-board just seems not very good, I must confess. Oh! Yes! I flipping love this game. Get absolutely dominated. Alright, so to explain what just happened, chat. Chat. Hey, chat. This unicorn, Ilharaquax, if you play it on the melee row, it summons the highest provision cost unit from both players' decks. So mine is Tibor, which is like planned. But what this does is this Regis card just got summoned from their deck onto the board. And this Regis card is going to be like a 30-point card or something ridiculous as their last play. It's like the big card from their deck. But it's chilling at flipping 1 power, mate. Time to snap. That's a snap. Yeah, that is a snap right there. That's actually true. The fact they didn't change Unicorn is mega cringe. I think this card is flipping awesome. I love the design of this card. Great to see you, JHT. We're rank 19. Rank 19. Haven't played Gwent after the Gwentfinity announcement. Any particular reason to come back? I haven't had any motivation to play Snap recently. I did some Gwent casting and really enjoyed it, really. I still watch, like, I mean, I don't watch much Gwent, but like the events and whatnot, as long as I'm free. Like, I didn't really get a chance to watch the Masters Open thing when it was on. But I've been keeping tabs on the game, like, not super closely, but like close enough. And yeah, like, I was so burnt out with Gwent when I started playing Snap. Like, I was so burnt out. I was streaming this game like 8+ hours a day, right? Like, during COVID, I just woke up, Gwent, went to sleep. That was like basically what I did for a whole year. Do I have all premium collection? Probably. There's probably a few. Is multiple T-ball still a thing? I don't know. I don't think this card's very good in this deck. The problem is that Tibor is drawing them a card when you play it. Which, while that's milling, it's also giving, like, it's losing card advantage, right? It's pretty terrible. Alright, we're going to teleportation our Kingslayer, which builds again. Now you're actually seeing how the deck is supposed to function. Triple Gurney. We can play some Triple Gurney, I'm down. So you're about to go away? Where are you off to? I got a big raid back at your bags from my friend Harry, to be fair. We had a solid like 150 viewers before though, which is pretty flipping awesome. Yeah, I remember the Tibor swarm. Is it with like Vilgefortz or something? Is that how you do it? Play unlimited Helvede. Singapore onto Vietnam. Damn, mate. Is it with work or for pleasure? That sounds flipping awesome. Bit of a great time. Jesus Christ, mate. They need to relax. Let's do that. Skinny Painers. Jesus. Is Skinny Painers here? Iconic name. Yeah, Imperial Practitioner, yeah. Just a holiday. Nice, mate. Awesome. I've never been to Asia. I would love to go. I did. I left Europe for the first time this year. I went to New York for a Marvel Snap tournament. And I went to California for Comic-Con with DC Dual Force. But yeah, I've got to get to Africa, Asia, South America, Australia, New Zealand would be nice too. Let's go meta. We're just kind of stalling at this moment in time. We still have the Ring of Favor. We want to win this round. Like, basically, we want our opponent to pass. Again, the big like, this T-ball card is just a flipping weird card, though. Can't lie. Now the question is, can we get there in one with Vilg? We're at 25. Vilg's going to put us at 30. So the card that we need to hit needs to be 4 or less, which seems kind of unlikely, but we're gonna go for it anyway. T-ball's also gonna get us a point, so we're good. It's gonna get us 2 points. Because yeah, I was thinking it had to be less than 4, but then I realized T-ball's doing the job. I don't know how that took so many hits. I don't understand this T-ball card. It's not good. We need to get rid of it. We don't even need to understand it because it's got to go. The thing is, it's not even changed since I used to play it all the time. It's just melting my brain a bit. We have no like sign of Courier, so saying that, we do have Traherne, so we could keep it Fury, but probably bin it off. And then time to mill. So let's start with a Traherne. We'll get rid of the Bruxa, and then Cantarella is gonna play Crimson Curse. Do you know if we will keep getting events after this one? The event in December is the last Gwent competitive event. That is confirmed. Alright, what do we get rid of here? We want to get rid of stuff to the left. So let's maybe just get rid of these two. The reason we want to prioritize stuff to the left. Let's also just use our leader in case they have some way of dealing with Snowdrop. We prioritize cards to the left because it just gives us more points on Sunset Wanderers. We could have technically waited for that same reason. Dodric's great. We'll get rid of the Courier and the Vial, I guess. We have Kingslayer from the Necromancy, which we can... Oh, we can't teleportation it though, can we? Forgot about that. Let me just double check what this card does exactly. Oh, I can't. I was trying to decide if we wanted this here. I think we just want a Crimson Curse the Fleder on its own. Oh! No one's screen grabbed that. Seeing me in my shorts. That was a bit too much, boys. I know what you got. We have no game sound, so I just realized I must sort that out. I'm not listening to like game sound anyway, but you guys aren't hearing it. I think I need to just go into the settings. Probably should have gone Dodric instead, right, for the engine value. Got some tan on you today? Bro, I go outside. I know, hard to believe. But I go outside now. I know, this is the man. Like I say, during COVID lockdowns, all I did was play Gwent. I woke up, Gwented, and slept. I didn't go outside for like weeks at a time. It was not good. But I'm a mature or something like that now. Supposedly. Pretty sure they kept the... No, we can't bounce this back with teleportation. Because it's... doomed. Just caught a ball sack slip. Brilliant. Thanks for that. Thanks, Wilzo. We can check our opponent's last 3 cards of this courier. But I really want to be able to mill them. I really want to find this Kingslayer. Bear in mind, Sunset Wanderers is like points for free. Just gonna pop off. Use leader. That's a lot of points to be fair. Kingslayer, please. Tempo! Alright. We're probably done here. Thing is, if we hit, like... I feel like we might be guaranteed to hit Kingslayer. I don't know if we hit the Ethereum Merchants off Dodric. Because Dodric puts everything to the bottom, I don't think we're guaranteed. If we're guaranteed to hit it, we would always continue here. Because it's just card advantage. But alas. This is what we'll call it a day. Ah, is it? I mean, to be fair, even just playing this is not that bad. Because of the Dodric buffing Snowdrop. I think we'll play still. Now, we could risk the Ethereum too. Because it's either Ethereum or Kingslayer. Let's go for it. For the content, we're risking it. Come on, give me something good! They get Ethereum Merchant, we get... Feast for Blood. This is just like worse than the Courier in every way, but more funny. So they're 18 behind. Looks like they are going to be able to get there, but they might struggle still. They might have to play both cards. That's not getting them there. Get in. So we go in on even cards in the last round. Despite not doing enough milling in round 2 here. We did enough. They always have enough here because the Neckarat click is getting the Fleder buffed by 2. Even if they have a 0-point card in hand, it's still enough. Yeah, they didn't do very well at the video game here. Not filling me with confidence, this hand. There you go. Yeah, they really did throw. We need to improve this deck. It is hot garbage at the moment. The chat on screen is a bit scuffed in it. Oh, that's actually bloody scary. That's... Whoa! Where did that come from? That's a really good card. I was expecting to have nothing left. We know one of their cards is a 4-point card. This is playing for... It's going to go up to 6, 9. Yeah, we should be fine. This is 12. This is 3 points more. This is... We traded. So their last card needs to be worth... a lot. Around 7. That's not enough. How much did it need to be worth? They had a 4-point card, but they needed an 8 to tie. Get in there, ladies and gents. Oh, you see my ball. Bit weird. Bit of a weird angle, that. Oh, Bruno with the sub. Dude, 10 months. Bruv, mate, thank you. I really appreciate it, man. What's the balance drama? So, there's now a community balance. Okay. Looks like we're actually climbing. Let me just, Bruno, give me a moment. We need to sort this deck out. And then once the deck is sorted, we can talk about the balance situation, if you don't mind, Bruno. Sub-alerts are working as well. It seems somewhat. So T-Ball's got to go, blood. We could just put some other, like, big flipping card in there. Destroy the highest power units on the battlefield, excluding dragons you control. Lineages boost up the number of dragons. Wow, okay. Is there anything we want a unicorn into that's not T-Ball? Doesn't really look like it, to be honest. Alzor Mill. That used to be a thing. I mean, we can try it. It's kind of fun. Maybe we want to play Invo if we're doing that. I don't know. Spell. Does that work if I type spell? It does. I mean, you could just put an Alzor's Thunder in instead of an Ethereum Merchant, perhaps. Oh, we'll go in fact artifact compression. Alright, owls or mill. Those were the days. We need sound. So if I do this, should be muted. Get in. And now we have sound. Hopefully the levels are okay. I can adjust it. If necessary. Yo, Trusky, what's up? How about play an interesting deck? Dude, it's Mill. Mill's always interesting. We can play some different stuff though after this. I just don't like, it's kind of overwhelming going back into a deck build with a game you haven't played that much of recently. So I kind of just want to stick to what I know, you know? A little bit. The Necromancy is probably what we get rid of. Maybe not. Maybe it's the Vic of Horror. Okay. So basically the community balance changes. Like the biggest thing I saw people getting mad about is the fact that Reaver Hunters got completely killed because you can't even click its order ability anymore. It's just like a 1.1 point per turn engine for 6 provisions now. I personally think that's hilarious. What is that? Only one way to find out.
Time to get our hands dirty.
Okay. Wasn't expecting that. No one cares about Reavers? You'd be surprised. I've seen people losing their minds over it. Don't like Snap anymore. I like Snap. I just don't want to play it anymore, really. I guess. Kind of over it.
Here's our chance.
I definitely like Snap. Oh, we can do Modok, guys. I want to play Modok. Play some Modok. Maybe like some Gurney stuff. Gurney printer stuff. Live on YouTube, let's go. I knew there was a reason I skipped class today. Let's go, Josh. Great to see you, mate.
For young is the night.
Alright, let's go again. They're milling for us. Bruv, we're only milling bronzes. What's going on? Where are your golds? Maddock? Yeah, Modok. I can't remember what he's called. Is he called Modok or Maddock? It's Modok, right? Wait, I'm having to reprogram my brain. Maddock and Modok. Modok is Marvel Snap, and Maddock is Gwent. Yes. How's Gwent? Seems pretty cool.
In love with a fear foe.
Dude! They just flipping a Fury merchanted me. They stole my unicorn. If only there was a way around this. Get wrecked! Wait, that's the highest provision card in my opponent's deck. A 4 power, 4 provision. What? What is happening? Can anybody explain what the hell is happening? Rank 19, the ladder's no scraps. Yeah. I guess. His hand is pure gold, also possible. Okay, not possible. We debunked that one. Nice try, Bane. Well, we get our lock value at least. I mean, I guess we mill, even though we know... Like, what is this? What is this deck? They conceded. Good job. I need another Wii, guys. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I'm feeling this hair, mate. I'm not really vibing with how it's looking on top. Now it's growing a bit. Put my phone into charge. Not really vibing with how it looks like here. But maybe I just need to put some more shit in it. I was thinking it might be some... What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What is this? I've never seen this before. How long has this been a thing? Just go bald. I'm gonna respectfully decline. Thank you. I think it's just too long on top, to be fair. I think that's the main issue. I do like it though. I was really vibing with it when I got it cut like 3 days ago, but the fact that I'm already feeling it's too long. To be fair, I'm getting it cut again in like 3 weeks as I'm going to a wedding, so I did want it to be kind of long. I'm also thinking about growing it longer. I might go Jack Grealish style, get like a hairband or something. Who knows? Alright, so Mulligan, we're going first. So we want something proactive. Strahan is. Golem can certainly go. Then we'll probably prioritise the novice next. Hand is good. I think we can work with this. Is there any merit of mulliganing further? I don't think we gain much by doing so. We probably just end up making our hand a little bit more awkward than necessary. We'll start off with ye old Kingslayer. See you later, Aneromancy. Adios. Jack Grealish, mate. Jack Grealish has amazing hair and calves. Let's be fair. Oh my god, Josh, dude. $5. Been watching my old Gwent content? Mate, that's awesome. Well, thanks so much for the $5 on YouTube. That's so kind. This plays into our plan to teleportation. This lock is so good, actually. That is pure unadulterated value. And look at the teleportation value, too. See you later, Champion of Champions. Is that what it's called? That's not even called Champion of Champions anymore. That card hasn't been called Champion of Champions for, like, flipping 4 years. What's it called? Champions Charge? Yeah, you're crazy, Dudu. Good to see you too, mate. Huh? Naval sub. That is. Look at this art, dude. What the hell? Create and play a bronze Skellige ship. While in graveyard, whenever unit is played, damage it by 1. Banish self. Okay, let's get the heat wave then. Champions Charge, yeah. It used to be Champion of Champions back in beta, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let's Vilg this ship because it's gonna play for a bunch. Not ideal, is it? Been a while. Hope you are. Anyway, you're popping with that hairstyle, dude. Tacos Brio, thanks, mate. Dude, my confidence has never been higher, guys. Thank you. Funeral boat. So many new cards, bro. Art on this. I do feel like the art for the most recent sets went a little bit down overall. Would you agree, chat? Whenever a card enters either graveyard during your turn, damage a random enemy by 1. How curious. We could pass. I don't hate the pass, honestly. Having said that, we do have Ring. So maybe I do hate the pass a little bit. But like... maybe I don't hate it that much. I think we'll stay a tiny bit more. Mainly because of the Ring. I actually want to play it. If you know what art is growing on me, it's purpose art. I like it still. I do like it still. I definitely don't think it's a bad artwork or anything. But like, if you compare it to this, this is just way better. In my opinion. Oh, the Corsair boy, I remember. Well, we can pass still, but again, I think let's play the Ring. Buff up Vilg, and then this is a good time to dip out. So if they kill this, then they spawn more Cataclysm, right? I like that references the Island of the Dead painting in the background. I don't know that painting. But I'm not very cultured. So you're probably not very surprised. I think you'd be surprised if I had heard of it, let's be honest. What is the Island of the Dead painting? Anyone want to link us so we can see? I mean, I could put it up on stream. So, Unicorn's going to hit Alza, which I think is what we want. We don't exactly have many spells. There's one. I guess we get rid of the Novice. And we'll open with this. I guess we do want to get Dodric Snowdrop down as soon as we possibly can. So let's actually just start the proactive Dodders. They could leader it. You'll know it's super famous. Reference in Prometheus film. Okay, this is awkward because I ain't seen that film. Yeah, so Dodric dies. Kind of fine. I don't think it's a big deal really. I think we can probably expect our Alza to also die here.
Those foes would otherwise incinerate themselves.
Bad. Amazing. Alza lives! He lives, chat! Let's go! Well, we want to keep our sunset going, so we won't even use our Alza just yet. Bloop. So we click first, I do believe. We're going to send the courier and the courier away. And then... any Kingslayers, pretty please? No. I want both of these still. Let's put this on top. And let's put this on top. Yeah, I'm happy enough with that. I do not know this painting. I've never seen it in my life. It's cool though. That's a first for me, I must admit. Alright, so we Necro the old Kingslayer. Oh! Hello! The Alza spawns the Rat Catcheress. Are you flipping dizzy, mate? That's just pure value. Oh, we can't teleportation this one either. We can teleportation this one though. The Rat Catcheress. I love this art. I love this game. I'm having a lot of fun, I must admit. I mean, I'm not really convinced there's much point of us continuing. That's the thing, like, okay, we have Alza and we can mill a bit further, but... do we really want to? I mean, not really convinced it's doing much for us, right? I guess.
We follow Letha.
Still. Kind of not convinced. Time to pass? Yeah, you could be right. This blob card is nuts. Well, we can't overmill them though, that's the thing. We literally can't. But we'll keep going. That's not bad. We're what, 18 to the good? Pretty sure we should have passed already, but since the mill wasn't working. We'll try a Gurney printer after this. Oh god. Huh? Huh? Bro, like, so This is the first time this card's been played against me. So far, I've seen it a bunch of times when I've been casting. And every time I saw this card played, I was like, that's a lot of points. And I can confirm, that is an absolute obscene amount of points. Bro, why are we printing cards like this, guys, huh? Did this get nerfed like 7 times by now as well? Like, it got nerfed once by devs and then by community as well, I think it got nerfed. Flipping nerf it again, bro. Kill it with fire. I told you I should have passed, but never mind. That's actually not bad. 12 point. When did that happen?
Without hesitation. Snap. Done. A clean kill.
Is there something to do with the ship card? It is. Yeah, the community changes are live, Rax. Yeah, we're losing. Rip.
As you command. There's a tepid bath.
Alright, I'm done with Mill for today. Let's play some other memes that are actually half decent. We won't click the go next button yet, but we're very, very close to doing just that. GG. Alright, so I'm thinking maybe Gurney Printer could be nice. Or Modok. Or both. Let's build Gurney Printer. So we need lots of consistency. We need Urn of Shadows. We need the Defender. We need AQ. Wait, what is this cycle cards thing? We need Gurney. We're gonna need a bunch of consistency tools. Probably want Abaya and Sabbath. Yeah, I think so, Mr. Milk. I think so. Right, what the hell else was in this deck, guys? Double Red Haze, I remember that much. Bit of a random way to start. Certainly a lot of consistency tools, so probably like a Nero, Royal Decree, Tome. Mandrake! How could we forget about Mandrake? The last tournament is in December. I'm pretty sure we were playing, do you know what? We can actually just look. Let's check what we were playing. Through the Art of Time Travel. This is insane, guys! Wasn't even clickbait. Trusky played this deck at Masters. I hadn't played Gwent for a few months. Specimen Rune Terror. That didn't last long. We probably optimized this deck. Yeah, we probably did, but this was not the final version, I don't think, but it's pretty close to it. We can get a good idea. Alyssa's 8p now. Damn. ADC. Please say she's 8. It's still 8, yeah. Double Witch Apprentice, which isn't in this list, but I'm sure we want. Oh, the lava's good too now. We've already on double lava since I love the lava buff, I rate it a lot. Double ale. Makes sense. Probably double spores. Drowner, apparently. This version of the deck is a bit wonky. There must be a better, like a more recent one. Let me see if I can find a channel. Multi-Gurney. Renew plus Alyssa equals triple Sabbath, which means Gurney for days. Terrible title. Multi-Gurney is so unfair. The title is so bad. All these titles kind of suck, actually. Why does it just say 1 year ago? Can we get... Okay. 26th of April. That seems kind of old still. Yeah. This is it. This is the one. This is way closer to the list. Erendite, I doubt we're gonna play. Maybe we will. AQ, Raw Decree, Cave Troll, ADC, Whispers.
Here's what I found.
Oh! Oh my god, that scared the flipping life out of me. Google, why you listening to me, bro? Oh my god. Mate. That scared the bloody living daylights out of me. Right, what else was in this deck? I lost it. Bargeist? I think you want 2 Bargeists. I only had 1. I'm pretty sure Trusky wasn't playing Bar. I remember there was like some card which wasn't in the list, which I was a bit sad about. I mean, Indraga Lavas though are also legit these days. Let's not play the Erendite. I don't know about that one. That seems a bit out of place. We can go for 2 4s and a 9. That probably makes the most sense. Is there anything we particularly care about? None of this is jumping out. I mean, what does this do? Give bleeding. Bleeding amulets can't be boosted. No thanks. Coranthia, are you good? Doesn't really look it. Any neutrals we could play? Doesn't really look like I want any of this either, to be honest. Maybe like random Ring of Favor or something? I don't know. Matter, I guess, is consistency. And then we'll go double Pella, double Squirrel. Double Pella it is. Alright, this will do. Let's play. Don't want to sit in the deck builder all day. Because I suck at deck building in Gwent now. I'm washed up. Alright, let's start climbing. There's a much better Sabbath deck right now. Ooh, really, Trusky? Sir Scratch a lot. Yeah. I remember that card. Yo, Speci. Hi, Kurz. What's up? How you doing? Been a few months without noticing you on Gwent. New haircut, by the way, Giga Chad. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you. Triple IDRs. Ooh, would you mind linking me, Trusky? I would be down to try it. Or if anyone else wouldn't mind linking it. Thanks, mate. One of the best decks? Oh, damn, okay. I'm very curious. So the we need... I don't know what we need. ADC hits Gurney or Defender. We need Gurney in hand because we want it. It's fine to do that. Alright, so we're going second. So we go a Nero for Defender first. Alright. That's fine. Better now than later. We could matter to get Bloody Mistress in hand, but we just want it on board, probably. Right, now we have our Bloody Mistress down, aka Gurney. And if you're not familiar with this deck, what we're going to do is we're going to use Arrakis Queen onto our Bloody Mistress. That's a very, very terrible play, my friend. So now inside this spider thingy-majigger, we have a Gurnikora. Bloody mistress. Now, they pass. I'm pretty sure we, even though we have like a win on even here, I'm pretty sure we... actually want to play on here for like one turn. Because we get 2 more gurneys in the graveyard. But maybe we don't actually. We'll just pass, whatever. I don't think we really need to respect this. Because they only have like a couple units anyway. In the graveyard. So we could just slam the Sabbath now. We only get 2. So unfortunately it leaves the Arrakis Queen. So we really don't want to. I think this is why we need removal cards as well, right? Like I need the D-bombs to put stuff into their graveyard. I'm gonna have to rely on Red Haze to do it, which doesn't sound ideal. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this, I don't know. Kinda awkward.
When pigs fly, eh? We dance. For young is the night.
We just need to put something else in their graveyard. Which we can now do with the Red Hazer. And now Sabbath is going to be properly pulling 3 of their units and therefore 3 of my units as well. So I get Gurney, Defender, AQ, and we go front row with it, right? We want Sir Scratch-A-Lot in this deck too, I think. So we go for the old Sabbath into the front, I believe, because we don't want Gurney to change just yet, right? And we don't eat this yet because we are going to abire it, I suppose. I think we have too many, but maybe having too many is not such a... is not a real thing, right? Mandrake's actually good onto the cat as well. So we need Sir Scratch-A-Lot, so the matter's going to go for Sir Scratch-A-Lot. Glad you're back. Yo, Morpheus, great to see you too. Appreciate the support, mate. Means a lot. Very kind of you to say. So, Abaya. We won't click this. Because board space is at a premium. And now we're at Sabbath. So, all the gurneys transform. And we win the game. GG. It's over. Oh my god, an anonymous gifter with 5 subs. Oh my god, that's so kind. Holy moly. Paya got one, JHT got one. Pog, 2 of my like longest subs got them. Hipporat, Krabby Zombie, and Smarshall. Dude, anonymous gifter, thank you so much. Yo, sad business. Get the fuck out of here, lad. Get the fuck. I wasn't a very good Irish accent, was it? Let's be honest. Needs some work still. Alright, so Matter's out. In comes Sir Scratch-A-Lot. And then from this game, we maybe want to consider adding a few more just straight up damage bombs. So if people try and make this line of like putting nothing in the graveyard, we can just hit them with a D-bomb rather than having to wait for Red Hazer to be activated. Now, there is a rumour, guys, that the game is bugged where you can't rank up. I know there's some kind of bug, but I feel like it's more like a when you're at rank 1, you can't get to pro rank or something like that. But maybe you just can't rank up. We'll find out soon enough. So Sir Scratch-A-Lot comes in, which gives us an extra provision. So maybe we... upgrade a Pella Upgrade a Bargeist, maybe? From memory, the Bargeist's really popped off, but I can't exactly tell you why. None of this seems very good. I don't sell pop art or these kids that are warholed up. I had a tough upbringing and hard days. I saw those. Yo, Tor! My G. What's up? I don't really know what we're supposed to do with our provision situation here. Maybe turn an ale into an artifact compression. And then maybe a spores into a D-bomb. Sure, why not? It's not really a big deal. I just want to go and play. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks so much for the anonymous gift of the 5 subs. That's very wholesome. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Really nice to see so many familiar faces. I've not been enjoying streaming recently, really, so it's nice to be enjoying it, having fun. Alright, this hand is complete garbage. Hey, this hand is a complete disaster. We missed the Anero, we missed the Roller Crew, we missed the ADC, and we missed the Tome. And we missed the Defender Bloody Mistress. Basically, we missed everything.
With pitchforks and signs, we'll take their lives!
Okay. Would have been nice to have done it a little bit later, but maybe like some surprise value. Surprise reach. We take the Pella. Anytime boosted. Oh, okay.
Lost spirit devoid of name, depart now our veil of pain.
We're playing a Gurney Printer, but we didn't draw well this game, so it's not looking too hot. This Sabbath isn't looking too hot either.
No retreat!
This is a very cool card. Tugo the Elder, mate. Pretty scary. Oops. We could also play Xavier, right? Xavier might be a good shot. We were worried, like, I wasn't sure what to do with the provision, but actually Xavier seems like a really good addition. Yeah. Gwent Gang Forever, let's go Space Daddy. Wait, Gwent, how long since you last played this game? I actually played like a month ago, but when I played a month ago, I hadn't played in like... I did have like a good 8 months off. Nah, that's not true. I played one time around like March, but then since Snap got released, which was October, I think October to now I've played like 2 or 3 times, but I have done like a fair bit of casting for the game recently. So I've watched a fair bit. I've watched more than I've played, that's for sure. It's not looking good. Oh, anonymous gifter to one hand as well, dude. Anonymous gifter. Thank you so much. Updated with Gwentfinity? Yeah, I'm all up to date. I've been keeping like pretty close eyes on the game in general, so. Not like laser focused eyes, right? Like I'm sure there's some stuff that there's certainly some cards I don't know exactly how they work and that kind of thing, but pretty much feeling up to date with it. That's actually a really nice find. Alright, first question is, do we want to go Defender or not? We probably should. Otherwise you just lose on the spot to Heatwave, right? And we also have no Purifier available in hand. The problem is it slows us down significantly, but I think it's fine. Have you gone to play any DC or Dual Force? Yeah, I have played quite a bit. I actually got sponsored by DC Dual Force to go over to California Comic Con, which was like the trip of a lifetime. Interesting decision here on whether we eat the AQ or not. Really interesting decision. I don't think we do. The reason I don't think we do is, well, Heatwave actually probably just beats us here still because of the leader. I probably shouldn't have bothered with Defender for that reason. Because of White Frost, that can just move Defender and then we still lose to Heatwave. But yeah, looks like it'll be fine. They're trying to get dominance for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why. Let's actually click it. Foot space is not such a premium in this case because we can probably pass. I reckon we could just hero pass here and they might not have enough. Maybe. Maybe that's not true without the cat. So we could tome for a Neuromancy. That might be a nice idea. Gives us some consistency for next turn. Didn't play Snap about 6 months. Yeah, Snap's kind of doing okay. I would say it's like got worse personally. More pay to win. A lot of the last 2 season pass cards are just so obnoxious. I didn't even buy the most recent one. That was kind of the moment I decided I've had enough of the game. You just print this like completely broken season pass card. It's the definition of pay to win, but it's so like normalized by the community that that's like a reasonable business practice. It's just pretty cringe. Let's go for the tome to get an Neuromancy, basically, for later. I don't even want to make an aggressive play here particularly. I just want to like thrive a bit, I guess.
Living souls in your wake should ne'er dare you forget your sin.
Like, I could spores them, but it's so much swing that I feel like it's not really worth it. I don't know. Alright, so we have card advantage. Sabbath, good to go. We're looking great. Using the tome, just top decks our Aniro, which is also nice. Pretty much everything else is gonna be fine. I don't think we care about the lost Mandrake. Here we go. So my gurneys are gonna flip back to the Bloody Mistress. We go Alyssa into the front because it's Achieve Sabbath. Look at the points, chat. We put Sabbath back. Here we go. The gurneys flip. There's an argument we could have gone back row of them, I suppose. I suppose we... No, because this one... Nah, it's fine. No, I think this was correct. I want to get the gurneys ticking as soon as possible. And then when we play the Whispers, it's going to trigger our Thrive as well, right? Yo, Greenock Sapman. Meal and double gurneys, bringing back all the classics. We'll get more Speci nut videos. Dude, when I casted the other day, I was casting with Cceely on my channel like a week ago or so. Someone used nut on nut. Like, wait, I misclicked! This was supposed to... I fucked it, chat. This is supposed to go back row. We were supposed to be getting our AQ back. Oh, God. Oh, God. And we don't even get the extra fruits. The good news is we're still going to win by 1 million, but I really messed up. We should have had like a whole board of gurneys by now. And instead... I'm so sorry, guys. It's a win, don't worry. I just wanted you guys to see it, though. You know? Let's go nearer into Roll Decree. because we're banter lords or something. Whatever that even means, I don't know. Hey Speci, if I start Gwent with now without any money, and how much time can I make a couple of competitive decks to start with? I honestly have no idea, I'll be honest. Which is probably not exactly what you're looking for, right? But the reason I say I have no idea is because when I started this game, the last time I started this game with a, like, you know, bear in mind, I've literally spent no money on progression on this account, right? I've never needed to. But they have changed over the years exactly how the progression works. And for that reason, I can't honestly tell you, but my feeling is not very long at all. Yo, Burglord! 14 months, mate. Oh my god, the streamer is streaming. I know. Don't get used to it. No, actually do get used to it. Yeah. The content is back on the cards. You can expect some more Gwent, for sure. But there is a different game which is probably going to be my focus moving forwards. Anyone know what that one is? Some of you certainly do, because I've mentioned it before. There's a new card game on the block, which I'm planning on, like, streaming a whole bunch of. Yeah, boy! Disney Lorcana. Burglord knows. Disney Lorcana, guys, is so flipping good. I love the game. You did get gifted a sub, JHC, by an anonymous gifter. Congrats. So Disney Lorcana, if you guys aren't familiar, is a physical card game. Which obviously, for a streamer, is a bit of a problem. But there isn't a bit of a slightly dodgy third-party client. I say it's slightly dodgy because, you know, streaming an unofficial version of a game is not something I really want to do. But, yeah, better than not streaming it at all, right? Stammelford's Tremors. Alright, we won, guys. The Gurney Printer. It's BM as well, because we're the bad boy of Gwent. Need to check it out still? Yeah, mate, the game's so good. Actually, interestingly, so the gameplay of Lorcana is, bear in mind we've only had one set. Now, can I actually rank up yet? We have one more to go to find out if it's bugged. Oh my god, another anonymous gifter! Maybe the same one, maybe a different one. Thank you so much. Toasted Hazelnut got a sub. Dude! Mate, I'm running to the loo. I'm going to stream Gwent more often.
You shall die, worm.
Stay hydrated, boys and girls. If you're like me and have a tiny bladder, you're going to have to go to the toilet all the time, but it's worth it. Hydration is key. I'm such a loser. Get rid of the piggy, we don't need it. Oh my god! Anonymous gifter! Wait, Hype Train. Anonymous gifter. Gifted a sub to Geordie. Super wholesome. And Sad Binnis as well. Oh my god. Dude. Mate, you've basically like tripled my sub count at this point. That's not quite true, but my sub count was below 30 before the start of the stream, I saw. Which is the lowest it's been probably in like 4 years. And now we're at 42. So thank you much. Thank you so much. Sub count's gone up by 33% in an hour and a half. That's pretty nuts. Mate, thank you. It's just really good to see so many people here. Also on the YouTube stream as well. Super good in with the sub. Mate. You guys really trying to tell me that I should stream this game more, huh? Oh, I see what you're up to here, chat. I see what you're up to. I like it. I'm all for it. $50 subs and you shave that head, dude. Come on. Some need more. Yeah, Gwent content. True. We still got to finish flipping Blood and Wine too, mate. Almost as if you stream good games when you get good viewers. Snap is a good game. Don't get me wrong. Great game. I've just had enough of it. So there's a subtle difference, but a very, very... Oh my god, bro! Anonymous gift of 5 more! Damn, Speci, looking like an absolute snack. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it, Cceely. That's very kind coming from you, mate. That might be the nicest thing you've ever said to me, you know. I think that might be the nicest thing you've ever said to me. This one's for you, Ccezy. Anonymous gifter, mate! Elite Hassa, Kamalisk, Magic, Conch, Thermado, Extras. Oh my... And Ccezy got a gifted sub too. Guys, he's gonna make me all sad. In a good way. Bro. Yes! Uh-oh.
Wrong! Another mistake! You shall perish, worm.
Oh, now we just sit back. The only sad thing, I will sub if you probably stream more Gwent. Deal. I will be streaming more Gwent. Yeah. Dude, CP money got a gifted sub. This is just ridiculous. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ, mate. This is actually a little bit crazy. How many cards have they got in the graveyard? A bunch, so we don't need the D-bomb. We go back row, right? Whoop! Scat! Oh. Thanks, Ccezy. To be fair, I do like, yeah. I'm feeling good too, man. I'm feeling good. So, yeah. Well, almost. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I've been feeling pretty fucking dreadful the last few months, but swings and roundabouts. You look tan AF, boy. It might also be like the white balance, but I am pretty tanned. I go outside a lot. I don't think I'm actually this tanned though, to be fair. I think my camera settings are doing me a bit of a favour there. But yeah, I mean, I can tan a lot very naturally, easily. And I've been going outside a fucking ton, so. Oh, we don't have Alyssa, I just realised, chat. I don't think we were supposed to even do this necessarily. It's kind of awkward, actually. We don't have Alyssa, so we can't slam it again. Shit. It's really awkward. Well. Sub notification doesn't work. Bane! Yeah, my OBS. I gave my room a huge tidy today, but I need a flipping OBS tidy up. It doesn't feel like November. It feels like the summer still to me, mate. I don't know where the last 3 months went. I will sub if you answer. Smash or pass, Crow Mother? Smash, of course. Thanks, Anonymous Gifter. Dillo got one. CP Money. Appreciate you guys. Bro, can you not? Can you maybe not do that? I'm tired of these guys. It's all lies that they're feeling. I hate mediocrity. Last time I had a stream, I saw Socrates. I can't even sing the lyrics. I mean, I'm going kind of copium mode that we can still get this guy I need to go through, and then we can hit him with a pass. AO helps us get there a wee bit. Level flipping 4 hype chat, guys. That's mad. That might be like my biggest hype chat ever. Honestly. 666 Space Daddy with the sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really do appreciate it. Alright, so we slam the cat again. We're almost there. Think he must be ill playing the wrong overwhelming hunger deck. What are you suggesting, Cceely? Some kind of... Oh. What does Mandrake do, Speci? Bloop! Get him. We could probably pass. Yo, Kate, great to see you. Hope you well. Heimdall? Dude, they touched my stuff. That was very, very rude of them. Best mod has arrived? I don't know about that, Moody. Yo, Feldy! Oh, now the best mod's here. Let's go. Great to see you, mate. Anything to avoid doing that job that we spoke about I needed to do, Feldy. Yo, anonymous gift to giving Feldy a sub too. Dude. So there's some very wholesome anonymous gifter in the chat. I appreciate it. Feldy and I have been hanging out a little bit this week. It's been a lot of fun. We went to Comic-Con on Sunday in London. Guys, I didn't even tell you actually about that. We went to a Witcher 3 panel, which had a bunch of the voice actors from Witcher 3. I'm talking... Who was there? Triss voice actor. Yennefer voice actor. Geralt. Eredin voice actor. And flipping Dandelion voice actor. And we just toured them accidentally. Let's go. GG. Yes! It's not bugged! Woo! Busho! What's up, man? How you doing, bro? Great to see you, mate. Bushy, if you want to have another mill off. We were actually playing some mill at rank 19, and we stayed at rank 19, so... Don't know about that. Yeah. Wait, can you see my leg if I'm sat like this? No, that's fine. You kind of can, but not really. It'll be I don't think you would want to see it. Alright, we're up against A-Rod. So yeah, there was a rumor that we were going to get stuck at rank 19 and not be able to progress, but it looks like it's just some kind of bug going from rank 1 to rank 0. Which we're at least a month away from that happening. I mean, we might not even get that, but who knows? Maybe we do it tomorrow. We won't. Spoiler alert. But... Alright, we have Gurney. We need Defender, AQ. So we have everything. But a buyer we also want access to, so we just need to draw like the Gurney, the AQ, the Abaya. Basically one of those 3 cards. We'll get rid of the Red Hazer. And we'll get rid of the old Spores. Yeah, we hit the Abaya. So that's cool. Speci, I'm not the only one that's gotten mad bored with Snap. Dropped the game about 2 weeks ago, I haven't touched it. Play Spy the Spire. Say the Spire's a banger. Yeah, I'm so over Snap, mate. To be honest, I've been over it for so long anyway. But, It's kind of a shame because if I actually enjoyed the game, I was in just such a good position with it. But yeah, I think honestly I'm kind of, if there's one thing I regret with Snap, it's that I didn't realize sooner that I wasn't enjoying it. To be honest, I was kind of attributing it down to like laziness and me like not wanting to flip in. I don't know. But yeah, game's great, but it is what it is. I learned so much this year though. So basically the plan is I'm gonna be focusing pretty heavily on this new Disney game called Disney Lorcana. I'm gonna try and get like a commentating position with them. So I'm super passionate about esports broadcasting. I really enjoy that, and card games. But we'll see. One big concern I have with this Disney game is the fact that the main way I'm going to be making content on it is using a third-party client online, so I can actually stream it, right? Otherwise, I just can't stream it. And I'm kind of worried that that might blacklist me. But, I mean, I don't really think I have much choice with the matter. Kind of have to still go for it. Still hooked on Snap. Snap's great, man. Snap's really good. Warcraft Rumble is out. Is it good? I thought it wasn't out yet. Is the game legit? Feels good. Lorcana's amazing. It's really, really good. I mean, everyone that I know that's played it has had very, very good things to say about it as well, including like a lot of Gwent people, right? Which is a good sign if you're, you know, if you like Gwent. Obviously, if the Gwent creators that are playing it like it. So there's a bunch of Gwent people that are really enjoying it. What is Lorcana like? Well, to be fair, we'll probably play a little bit when we're done with Gwent. We'll play a few games of Lorcana. I need to check what the plan is. My little brother's here tonight, so see what time he's going to be around. I really hope you guys can't see my leg. You can't really see it, it's fine. I'm just in a very interesting position. Got like feet on the desk. Oh! Ah! So we Pella and leader, I guess.
Living souls in your wake should ne'er deign forget your sake.
Interestingly, if we use leader again, we actually get the fruits, but I don't even think we want to particularly. I don't think we care. Removed duck ass, added Christmas duck ass. What the hell is duck ass? What is going on? Guys, please don't start spamming duck ass. Guys! Guys! Nice TikToker haircut, Yorishi. What's up, man? Thank you. Guys, please stop spamming duck ass. It's not even flipping Christmas, mate. It's November. Yo, Rashid got a gifted sub from this very wholesome anonymous gifter. Mate, that's unreal. Thank you so much. What did they do? King Cobra? Sheesh. Bro, they got a lot of poison in it. I guess the question is, do we want to pass now or do we want to... I think we do want to pass now. Who gifted me a sub? Don't want to be associated with this, innit? So someone asked what Lorcana's like. So Lorcana has 60 cards in a deck. It's a physical card game, bear in mind, right? It's a physical card game. In my opinion, there is going to be... In fact, I don't even think it's an opinion. I can say with confidence that there will be... I have no intel. That there will be an online version of it down the line. The game is very much designed to be able to be played, you know, physically and online. I just think that they're wanting to delay the release of an official client to actually get like the infrastructure of physical events happening and people are actually going down to their local game store, buying the cards, all this kind of stuff, right? Before they release that part of it. That's at least my kind of feeling. Vargas can go. I don't even know why Vargas is in the deck, to be honest. There is a reason. It's something to do with like switching Sabbath off, but it's kind of too high level for it to be important. Chill man with the sub. Guys, honestly, more subs today than I've had in the last like month. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I mean, I didn't stream much in the last month, admittedly, but still, thank you so much. It's not me gifting. Hope that's obvious. Yeah. they were gifting for you here. Or maybe it was Kate all along. So the way Lorcana works is 60 card decks. There's 6 different factions essentially. What do we do here, by the way? They are Neuromancy, so it's completely non-committal from them. I think we just play Witch Apprentice, right? And then if they pass, we just go AO. Got a fire for Fortnite stream tonight? It's going back to the OG map? No way. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, my PC is struggling with like any kind of close to AAA games. Needs an upgrade. I think it's the CPU that's struggling. And yeah, Lorcana you can also play Commander style, which is like with multiple people, which I think is really fascinating. I think that's gonna be a really a lot of fun once we start experimenting with that a bit. Let's kick the bomb. This looks like the hand. This kind of looks like the hand. We are Nero for Alyssa. Bro, why is this one red? Chat! Why is this one red? Okay, it was just a visual bug. I was wondering if it might be because this was the gurneyed one. Oh, this Philippe is a problem actually. Good thing we have a lock. Bloody hell. Very good thing we have a lock. I guess we could red haze it too. I'm still doing content full time, but I haven't really made any money for the last 3 months, I must admit. But I also was doing quite well before those 3 months. Like, I've got savings in that. Yeah, I'm still living at home, innit? So basically I need to start making money again, because I've been a lazy git. Yo, Crumpy Pie, what's up, mate? Going back to many, I don't think I'm gonna have Gwent as my main game again. It just doesn't really make sense with the, you know, community. What's the word here? Right, we need to get rid of this as soon as possible. My Nero was going to be for Alyssa though, but I guess we just don't play Sabbath again. We could tome. Yeah, I think it's fine. No, yeah, we can tome for... Yeah, we're fine. We can tome ADC. It's not looking amazing. Have you been playing much DC recently, Ches? Okay, it's so good they didn't poison us that turn. That would have been a real disaster if they did. Any future plans? Yeah, so there's this new Disney Lorcana card game, which has definitely piqued my interests. So we're going for ADC.
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
They have 2 scenarios, yeah. Yeah. Play for a bit, but not for a while. Nice one. I don't know, man. Dual Force is a weird one because I think actually the game was pretty decent. It just like, I think that the engine was too dodgy, and the engine was too dodgy, and it's just kind of ugly. Also, the balance always felt a little bit off. Profit. Deploy damage up until unlock all units your opponent's hand until the end of the round. The next time your opponent plays a lock unit, remove. Okay, so we just play this. Cool. I do like the game though, I have to say. I do like Dual Force. And I also feel really bad. Like, I want to say great things about it because I've met the team behind it and they're all really lovely people that are working really hard, right? But, yeah, it doesn't look great, at least in terms of the figures we can see, in terms of like Twitch figures and stuff, right? Honestly, the team's pretty, from what I know, I don't know that much, but I met like quite a lot of people that work on the game, right? The team doesn't seem that small. I think the main problem is it didn't really do anything different or innovative. It did do some stuff. My personal opinion is I think the game is like too ugly. That's my kind of feeling towards it, as to why it's probably struggled quite a bit. Alright, we're in the lead.
My home is wherever the road takes me.
I'm still pretty worried, I'm not gonna lie. Were they not supposed to click these yet? So Philippe's back, I only just bloody realised. We actually have to click it? Bro. Not happy about that. Human. I guess it's a bit of board clog, maybe it's secretly good. Guy gets one compliment from me, and now he feels he can go ugly shaming everything. I know. I'm gonna screenshot that, Cceely, actually, and stick it on my wall every morning when I wake up. No board space. Get clogged. I mean, it's probably still worth it. Maybe. Yeah, it still works like that. Cool. I don't know if it was actually worth it though. I guess this is the biggest reset, right? Rashid unaware of the law. Actually answering the question. Can we get some Pepe points at Rashid, please? It didn't reset the counter, interestingly. I thought it would, but it didn't. Alright. Let's see you in 174, well, 74 points, not 174, just 74. Sheesh. OP deck. Let's go, CV dub. Where is Elsa? We'll probably play some more Connor in a bit. Ah! Best for business. Bro, what's up? How you doing? Tired of these guys. It's all lies that they're feeding. Spyro got timed out. Think we should try some Reavers. That was the plan. Alright, Spyro, you have one guess. You have one opportunity to guess who it was. One guess. You've got this. I believe you. It's the name you're thinking. It's on the top of your lips. Everyone in the chat's thinking it. Who timed you out? Back to Winford. I don't know. Rashid. Ding ding ding! Good job. 5 points to Gryffindor. This bar guy seems a bit whack. I think we want Xavier in this deck. Xavier. Or should keep Pella. Let's get rid of the red Azer. I'm a Ravenclaw kind of guy. Really? Alright, chat, I'm intrigued. Tell me, what house do you identify with? I'm personally Hufflepuff. Don't let that sway you. I know everyone's now going to say Hufflepuff because they want to be with me. But Hufflepuff is without doubt. Like, guys, I'm not even joking, right? I'm telling you for a fact, Hufflepuff is the best. Period. I'll explain why. But it genuinely is. Hufflepuff is goated. It just is. Slytherin, Gryffindor, Ravenclaw. No one's Hufflepuff. Guys, are you trying to tell me something? Are you trying to tell me something? None of you want to be with me? Oh, this guy's got potato peeler tag. Do you remember when you guys used to say, way back when, that I looked like the potato peeler, the recruit? Do we still think that? Let's pull up the potato peeler. Let's see if we still see it. This was like, everyone really used to compare me to this guy. I'm not really sure I see it, to be honest. Actually, maybe a bit. Oh. Yeah, okay. It's not working. %100% you. I don't even know who Hufflepuff mascot is, to be completely honest. Let's go Nero. You look like the Gen Z fuckboy potato peeler. Brilliant. Thanks for that. No, now you look like a TikToker going through a midlife crisis. Brilliant. Thanks for that. So, the reason Hufflepuff is objectively the best is because Hufflepuff is the most edgy answer. That's like obviously one reason, right? Who says Hufflepuff apart from some kind of goon? So that's already enough of a reason to pick Hufflepuff just because it's edgy. But that's not the real reason that Hufflepuff is actually the best. The real reason is just because Hufflepuff, you get put into Hufflepuff if you work hard, if you're like a hard worker, right? And hard work trumps all else. It just does. So we could reach for a raw decree and a buyer, but to be honest, I don't think we need to. I think we go pure unadulterated aggression. Huh? Hard work plus talent beats hard work. Yeah, but it's not like you're going to be talentless. In what world? Hufflepuff is edgy. In mine, I decided it's edgy because it's the one that no one remembers, right? Like, name me one famous person from Hufflepuff. I know, right? You're looking good though, Speci. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind. Cheers. We're getting there. I'm still, you know. I ain't even green yet, man. I'm still on amber. You know, we're getting there though. To be fair, I still want to I've still got a lot of weight to lose, so that's nice. Gonna continue down the same trajectory, but yeah, I'm the strongest I've ever been right now by actual large margin at this point, and I'm the lightest I've been in about 3 years. So yeah, it's all going in the right direction, and I appreciate it. I could see us going like Witch Apprentice into passing kind of soon. I feel like the D-bomb's actually kind of good though. Just take spoilers, it seems kind of bad. Helga Hufflepuff. Hogsmeade. My ex-girlfriend like Hufflepuff most because they always come last. Bro. Feels like I gained as much weight as you lost. Well, it is what it is. Shit happens, mate. I mean, even though I've been losing weight over the last year, like, I go through periods of like putting on weight, right? Like, I mean, a few weeks ago I put on like fucking half a stone, which is like 7 pounds. I don't know how many kilos that is in a very short period of time, but just had to get back on it, right? Swings and roundabouts and that. Yo, Jess, what's up? This is where Bargeist can pop off. So we could eat the Ekimara, right? Should we try it? It's Jerry, not Jess. For God's sake. Why using American weight measures? I thought Brits use normal measures. We're weird. Brits use like every measurement under the sun, depending on what you're talking about. So we use kgs and kilometers for everything. Pretty much with the exception of road distance, we use miles. And for height, we use feet. And for weight, we don't even use flipping pounds, mate. We use stone. Even Americans are like, what the hell is a flipping stone, mate? A stone is 14 pounds. Okay, so, I mean, they got their card back, but it was a pretty big investment from them, to be fair. We could still try the Raw Decree. I don't really think it's necessary to pass. I like it. Yeah, we could have debombed it. I just went for the reset instead. Is that a rage quit? Surely not. Human weight stone rest is kg, exactly. Although there is one thing that not even we Brits will resort to, and that is Fahrenheit, because that would be ridiculous. I'm not really sure this was a good idea. We're so far behind. It's of a concern. I guess Bargeist probably gets us there, maybe? Might not. Bargeist is worth 5, 9, 11... 13, I think, which isn't enough. Do we have a Nero? No. The other question is, can we get there with spores? Which I should have checked beforehand. 10, 12.
Living souls in your wake shall ne'er deign forget your sin.
Please tell me that's enough. 4, 8. I think we might be alright, you know. I think we might just be fine. We could probably go for the 2-0. Maybe it just makes more sense to go for the long round. But the 2-0 might just work. I have a feeling it might just flipping work, mate. So we're going to hit them into the back row. The Onsace is kind of scary, I guess. I don't think they want Mandrake. My concern is that the Whispers is going to be cock blocked. There's actually no space for her, but to be fair, the defender probably dies anyway. As not exactly what we want to be seeing being pulled. This also does gain a shield back every turn, right? It's just that it doesn't boost. Yeah, potato peeler. Yeah, I think that's why we I don't know. Someone else said that. Yo, Anan, let's go, man. Siege. So we go a Nero for Alyssa.
In each of us dwells both chaos and order, good and evil.
It's definitely looking a little bit dodgy. Rip. You know, might just be getting away with this though. I don't know what we're hitting off them. Hopefully it's 3 cards. Oh, the bloody Vincent's scary too. I'm sure I should have had more to pull back, more gurneys, but alas, I don't. I mean, I guess the question is, do we even... I guess we do. I'm not feeling too confident about our chances anymore, to be honest. Rip. I mean, in fairness, we are bloody far ahead. They are shutting us down completely and utterly, but we are very, very far ahead, so... Oh, mate, I made some yogurt earlier at lunch. And then I decided I didn't actually want it, because I'd already eaten. And then, now it's been in the fridge and it's too flipping late for it. I'm going to be eating dinner soon. Oh well. I had some apple cider vinegar and I was like, oh, I don't think I'm hungry anymore. So I ate like a bacon and egg sandwich. It's all I've eaten today. But now I was still hungry. So I made some yogurt with oats, banana, blueberries, a little bit of 100% peanut butter. But alas. I mean... So, we'd go ADC, probably. ADC into Bargeist. Is that worth it? I mean, it does sound kind of good. It's a lot of Thrive triggering, isn't it? But then they also might have a spell. I think it's not worth it. Let's go for it, sod it. We'll send it. We could also Mandrake, but I'm fairly certain it's always better to get the Thrivey boys in. Alright. Now run to the loo and see what happens. This year average 1 in a month. Did we win? Oh, we flipping one, mate. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Did they use the tome on anything? Yo, Stefan. Bit chilly. Hey, Tommy as well. Oh, it's going to trigger the siege. It's going to trigger the siege. That's a lot of damage. The battering ram. The ballista. The ballista. Is there any shields? There's no shield! There is a shield. Flip! Okay. They had enough even without the shield. Loved you in my prime. Wait, what are you trying to say, Marek? Marek! Think about how that sounds, dude. You're saying I'm no longer in my prime. Is that what you're trying to suggest, dude? Don't you know I have feelings? Shit! I appreciate it, Marek. I'm only jesting. And you're also saying you no longer love me. What the hell? That's actually such a diss. Oh. The flipping hell just happened? Flipping Draug? Okay, that's not a very good card. That's not a very good card, mate! It's not showing up as immune, but my cat is very much immune, ladies and gents. Yo, Sir UK with the Prime. Looks like we're a little bit too far behind still. Rip. 2 points. GG. Flip! First loss. GG, Loco. First loss. Sad times. Okay. I'm gonna switch on to some Lorcana. I'm not gonna be live for that much longer because I'm gonna eat with my old man soon. But I'll be streaming more Gwent again pretty soon. Maybe even tomorrow. But I'm going to change to some Disney Lorcana. And I will, if you guys have not seen the game before, I can tell you all about how it works. I think I just need to download the newest version still. Maybe I do have the latest update. Let's see. 1.8. Oh. Download, okay. 1.10? I missed the whole... Okay. Bear with. Cool. Guys, what's the buttons I need to, like, switch the screen a game is on? Is it, like, Windows Tab or something like that? There's no Lorcana category. Windows arrow? It's like Windows tab or something. Or Windows enter maybe. Windows tab. It's not Windows tab. Windows alt. Flip! It's on the wrong screen. Guys, I need your help. I switched my I sorted myself how I with the flipping monitors back to front. I want to move my full screen application from one window to another. Let me see if this is gonna do it. This might just do it. No, it didn't. Alt enter. Yeah, that sounds about right. Thanks. That does actually sound about right. Got it. Thanks, Valdi. Appreciate you very much, mate. Alright, so this is Disney Arcana. Again, bear in mind we're playing on a third-party client. This is unofficial. But I don't have friends to play this game with. So, yeah. And I'll explain exactly how the game works. So Disney Arcana, if you're not familiar. Yeah, I think I could be. What's the weather like? I think the weather's the big question mark I have. My brother's actually here, which I didn't even realise. But I should be. But I do need to double check. Firstly, the weather and if my family's doing anything. Yeah, because my brother's getting here in a few hours. I didn't even realise he was here this weekend. Okay, so the game starts off with a mulligan phase. You can... the mulligan is the highest skill point in this game. You can mulligan as many cards as you want. We actually have a pretty flipping good hand here, so I'm only going to mulligan one card. Sounds actually insanely good. We have everything we want. So, maybe move Cam a bit. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. I don't know the best spot for it in Lorcan, I can't remember. Definitely don't want it here. Seems fine. Yep, this loop. Maybe here. Let's go here. Alright, so. You're sovereign, great to see you. I'm good. You're good too. So in Disney Arcana, bear in mind again, this is an unofficial third-party client. You start with 0 mana, or ink it's called in this game, and you can see I've burned a card. I can do that once per game. And I now play a 1-cost card. I now am at 1 mana, and we'll start the next turn at 1 mana. So you can see my opponent is at 0 mana, which is this bit here. Mana is called ink in this game. So what they're going to do is they're going to use one of the cards from their hand, put it into their ink well, and then that would allow them to play a 1-cost card. So this next turn, I'm going to be able to ink another one of my cards in hand. You can do it once per turn. And I'll be at 2 ink, and I can play my Simba, who is a 2-cost card. So they ink something, they play their Captain Hook. So, however, not all cards in Lorcana are inkable. This card, for example, Rafiki, is uninkable. You can tell, as is just in time, because this Goofy, for example, this little symbol here, means it's inkable. Now, one early misconception a lot of people have is they think that this Goofy, if you ink it, it's going to ink for 5 ink. No, that's not the case. Every time you ink a card, you just get 1 ink from it. So I'm going to ink this Frenzy on the side card. Even though it says 3, that's how much it costs to play. Anytime you ink a card, you just get 1. And I'm going to play my Simba down. Simba is a bodyguard, which is basically a defender. And this means that he is basically protecting my Lilo. Lilo cannot be attacked while Simba is on the board like this. Now, what my Lilo did this turn is she quested. Questing uses... Oh, they before... Okay, they got us real good just there, mate. You cheeky little fucker. Alright. We're going to ink the Simba. And we're going to play... Rafiki. Rafiki has the keyword Rush, which means it can challenge the turn it's played. So usually cards have Summoning Sickness, so you can't do anything with them straight away. But my Rafiki has Rush, so I can attack with it straight away. Now, you can only attack in Lorcana exerted cards. So their Captain Hook was exerted, which allowed me to attack it. My Rafiki is now exerted, so they could attack it, right? But you cannot attack cards which aren't exerted. We're struggling for the word there. So let's ink on Maleficent. Actually, that's just in time to Moana. Quest. And we'll ink the Maleficent still. Yeah, here she comes indeed. Finally knows what's up. So yeah, the objective of the game of Lorcana is to get to 20 lore, which is to the left. You get lore by questing, which you can do once per turn with a character, and it exerts the character. Ooh. Interesting moment in this game. I think we're just going to ink the Maximus, actually. We'll play the Goofy as a bodyguard. So what I was considering is I could attack their Tinkerbell with my Moana, which finishes it off. But instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to quest for 3 lore. So this is this part here. This is attack, defense, and how much they quest for. So my Moana quests for 3. And again, I just want to get the first to 20 lore wins. I'm not sure if the sim is available on Mac Pizza Party. I'm pretty sure it is actually, though, now I think about it. I believe so, but don't quote me on that. So Goofy is also a bodyguard, which means they can't attack Moana until Goofy is removed. And they actually do nothing, which is a really, 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 really weak turn. I can't attack any of their cards here because none of them are exerted. So now my decision is, do I play Rapunzel or Rafiki? While Rapunzel quests for more, she also has like this card draw and healing part of her. So I'm just going to play the Rafiki. We're getting closer to 20, right? We're getting pretty close. So my opponent's going to have a bit of an explosive turn here. They're going to use their Captain Hook Challenger to kill off Goofy, plus like some other bits, I would imagine. And then we're going to look to use Rapunzel to heal and draw. So my deck I'm playing is an aggro deck. It's basically all-out aggro, right? Like pure unadulterated aggression. We're in a really good spot here. So because their Captain Hook is exerted, I can attack their Captain Hook. I can't attack the other Rafiki. Usually I would be able to, but Captain Hook has an ability called Stolen Dust, where characters with 3 costs or less can't challenge this character, so I actually can't do that. We'll play the Maleficent then. Now we could ink this to get to 6 ink, but being at 6 ink actually just does nothing for this deck. So we're just going to quest for a total of 4 and hold on to both Rapunzels. And as you can see, we're very, very close to 20. Our opponent isn't putting up much of a scrap here. And yeah, our deck is an aggro deck, so we just try and win as quickly as possible. And we do that by prioritizing cards which have very good questing stats. Okay, so they wipe our board, but we're so far ahead that we should still be winning from here. There's Tia on the H3 podcast highlights thumbnail? What? Why? So my opponent played Whole New World, which draws both players 7 cards, which is basically a sign of huge desperation. Not only is Snap the greatest card game of all time, it's also the greatest video game of all time. Take that to the bank, buddy. Okay. What does that mean? Take that to the bank. That's a very weird expression. I've not heard that one before. Buddy? Who you calling buddy, pal? Give the aggro deck a hand refill, damn. Yeah, desperation, exactly. We should just be able to get to 20. It might be a little bit tight, but I think we're going to be... Oh, the smash is actually insane. Removes the Tinkerbell before she can quest. Oh. Oh, it's unbelievable, as Gary Neville would say. I still think we'll get to 20 though in time. For the record, I do actually like Snap a lot. I'm just sick of the game. I just wanted an edgy title, a controversial title, you know. You remember how confident I was? Oh my god, they go a whole new world again. Not sure about that play. That was questionable. I suppose they're looking for grab your sword. Moana gets us to 19. I think we're fine here. We're going to be fine. We're just in time into Moana. Then the question is, do we go like Lilo Maleficent? Probably not, in truth. If they just quest completely, they only get 7, so we're at 13, 14, 13. Quick maths. I think we just take the Rapunzel, actually. Let's get rid of Goofy. I'm taking Rapunzel simply because she quests for more and she has high defense. I'm at work, so I can't listen, but I just wanted to lay down the big fat fact, everyone. Sorry you couldn't hang with Snap. Flip! We lost. I can't believe we flipping lost, mate. Oh my god. I was so confident. This befuddle play they made early on was filthy, by the way. I was so confident. I mean, it's possible we still win, actually. How much quests do they have on board? 9? We might be alright. So we can just play our whole hand, is that right? We just hope they have no grab your sword or no tinks, and we actually get there, I think. The other thing to consider, if we go Maleficent, nah, that's just... So we're fine. If they don't have any AoE, we probably are going to be fine. Importantly, with the Simba, we don't exert it. It's very, very important because that would allow their Tinkerbell to attack Simba and then kill one of these other guys. So they need to have another Tinkerbell, or a grab your sword, or another Elsa. All of those are pretty troublesome for us. But you can see, like, Lorcana's just, like, very topsy-turvy. I really like how, like, you go from, like, oh, I'm in a great spot. Oh, damn. And you can really see it's like a race to get to 20. Like, my deck is trying to get there quickly, whereas my opponent's deck is more slow. So they go Maleficent, which would suggest they're still searching for a grab your sword. Or Tinkerbell. Did they find it? They did. Flip! Find it. That means we lose. I can't believe we lost. In fairness, they had so many counter cards for our deck. I was slagging them off. I was like, this guy's a bit of a noob. Can't believe I lost that game. I'm really surprised. GG. Befuddle was disgustingly good against us. So Befuddle is a pretty weak card overall, in my opinion. What it does is it's like a decoy, but you can use it in your opponent's cards. But only cards which cost 2 or less. So they bounced one of my cards. They bounced my Simba back into my hand, which allowed their Captain Hook to kill my Lilo. It was a very big swing. So we're going first. We're going to probably open up with Lilo. We'll keep Pascal because it's inkable. We do want to find some kind of like bodyguard. So I think I'll take a couple mulligans. Maybe even 3. 3's a little bit on the greedy side, but it is what it is. We'll get rid of a Leafo since we have 2. And we're going to open up with a Lilo. Not used to seeing one round? Yeah, I hear that, Slayer. Okay, we're up against Steel again, unfortunately, which is the deck that's best against us because you saw like all those damage cards they have. It was really, really difficult for us to do much. Wink the Mickey and play Leafo. Now at this moment with Lilo, we could quest, but then their Stitch is just going to kill her and trade up. So I'm going to hold on to the Lilo. And I'm hoping to get a bodyguard to protect her, but unfortunately we're lacking that. Despite mulliganing somewhat aggressively. Now, if they are to quest with Stitch, we can rush in with Rafiki and make a really good trade here. They can't attack anything because none of my stuff is exerted either, right? So they decide to quest, which exerts it. We can't ink the Lilo, otherwise we probably would. We'll probably just ink the friends. And then we will go Rafiki to take out the Stitch. And we will quest at this point. Even though the hook is still going to make a really efficient trade here on one of my cards. It can only kill one of them, right? So we're still getting questing value here. We have 2 cards questing that can only kill one of them. We also have Rapunzel to heal Rafiki, which is then going to draw us 2 cards. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do. Actually, Joshua, thank you for the heads up on that, because I actually should not swear when I play this game. Trying to get I'm saying that my objective is to try and get a casting role with this game, and I start off by swearing and playing a third-party client. Yeah, maybe I need to rethink what I'm going for when making content for this game. Might not end out well for me. So actually go hook on Rafiki, which I think is a misplay, to be honest with you. We'll take the Maleficent, and then hopefully we get an inkable card. Yep, and I'm going to play the Lilo too. Double quest. Their Simba's going to trade really efficient with my Lilo. So there was an argument to not actually quest with the Lilo at all. But I think it's fine. Tinkerbell's not that far off with double Lantern as well. They're 1 turn away from being able to play Tinkerbell. So the Lanterns, insane card. It's like a ramp tool, really. It costs 2 to play initially, but you can tap it instantly as well the turn you play it. But yeah, even though my opponent's only got 3 ink, they could play a 5-cost card if they tap both Lanterns, but they actually concede. For the record, I love The Witcher and this game, but I don't want to tear things down just because they might be for me anymore. I'm not tearing it down, bro. It's not that deep. It was a bit of a banter joke. I don't know if... You said you weren't listening, so I don't even know. Can't even be bothered replying, really. It's not that deep, mate. It's a bit of banter. Very aggressive mulligan. I was looking for a Simba or a 5-cost bodyguard. We're going second. We hit the 5-cost bodyguard, so we ink a Lifo since we have 2 of them. We Lilo on 1, as usual. Green and steel. Not super common. We'll ink the Mickey. So we have 2 of them. Going to play the Lifo, and importantly, we're not going to quest this turn. This will be a huge misplay to quest of Lilo, because their hook kills her, whereas what we're going to do next turn is play just in time, which allows us to play a character with 5 cost or less for free. Let's actually get rid of the friends. But there is a problem. They're about to play the card which completely shuts down my deck, known as Tinkerbell. They're not! Which is bizarre. It's bizarre because they inked a Tinkerbell on turn 1. So my opponent's just not very good at the video game. They had one. Not this. We're not scared about this Tinkerbell. It's the shift Tinkerbell we're very, very scared of. So we could goofy charge into the Tinkerbell to get some card draw of Rapunzel. We're certainly going to double quest. I think I quite like it. So we have to ink the Mickey. And then we Rapunzel to heal the Goofy and get 2 card draw. Rapunzel's the most expensive card in the game. Very, very good card. Yo, Habla, what's up, man? Great to see you. Removal is very, very good. So there's just not that much of it. Removal, there aren't many removal tools. Steel, the grey faction which we're playing against. There's the Tinkerbell, very late. Maybe they just top decked it. I think we might be alright, I think we're going to get across the line still. Lifo's going to die, unfortunately. Probably going to take Tinkerbell this turn. It's actually Ink Goofy. I think it does very little for us at this point. Uh-oh. We're fine. I thought the game was bugging. Yeah. I mean, there's like an argument not to quest right now because their Tinkerbell's just gonna kill my Rapunzel and then deal damage to my other Tinkerbell. So I'm actually not going to go for it. So removal is very, very good. There's just not that much of it. The best removal card probably is this Tinkerbell, for example. She's one of the best cards in the game. When you play this character, she deals 1 damage to every one of your opponent's cards. And during your turn, whenever this character banishes another character in a challenge, you may deal 2 damage to chosen opposing character. So like that's a lot more control than a lot of other decks can muster in their entirety, really. So we'll certainly quest with Tinkerbell because she's evasive. She's very difficult to target. The big question really is, do we play a Maleficent? And I guess we play at least one, see what we draw. The Rafiki I quite like the look of. I'm going to ink this Maleficent and then play the Lifo and the small Maleficent. And I'm pretty sure the answer is that we don't quest with Rapunzel. Because again, we're just giving them Tinkerbell value. Like their Tinkerbell can kill my Rapunzel and then deal 2 damage to finish off my Maleficent. So this next turn I will quest with Rapunzel because I'm going to be so close to the win at that point. Yeah, I'm sure Lorcana will come to mobile and this kind of stuff down the line. This is an unofficial online client of the game, right? It's a physical card game. Of course, if I had the infrastructure and friends, I would be able to actually still technically maybe stream, but it's just not possible, right? So there's another card that Steel has, Habla, called Smash, which is a 3-cost inkable card, and it deals 3 damage. But then there's a card which costs 1 and is uninkable, but it deals 2 damage. So you're spending like you're spending 3 times the ink for 1 extra damage. But importantly, it's an inkable card. So that's actually dirty. So Tinkerbell gave their Cerebus evasive, which allowed it to attack. Pretty good play. Pretty spicy. Pretty nice. Alright, so we just go quest crazy here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And I guess we just play the Maximus. Oh, shoot! I meant to play this Maximus as an actual defender, but I flippin' misclicked. It's fine. So here's the thing, right? Because when you play a card, it's not exerted. It's very, very difficult to just stop me being able to quest entirely, right? So all I need to, if I top deck Moana, for example, who quests for 3, like they have to remove that card instantly, right? Like my Maximus is questing for 1, as it is already, right? But yeah, they're just going to be able to finish everything else off. They still would have finished everything else off if I put my Maximus down as a bodyguard, to be fair, so it's probably fine that I played it like this. So we are going to quest with Maximus, because we're just trying to get across the line at this point, right? Honestly, with the Tinkerbell draw, maybe we don't bother. Just because I'm worried about their Tinkerbell being able to finish her off. If they have Grab Your Sword, then this Tinkerbell might die. What did you find this game? This, again, it's a physical card game. Oh! I understand. Oh, Mother Knows Best pings back my Tinkerbell into my hand. That's one of the very few cards which can stop me questing entirely. I'm actually pretty scared because they're very, very close to winning. Yeah. Hi, Speci, nice haircut. Thanks, mate. Alright. They need another like Mother Knows Best type card to ping this Tinkerbell or Maximus back into our hand. They need to stop us questing, basically. They sing a whole new world. This is a visual bug. It said, oh god, this is a visual bug. It says that they spent for that, but they actually sang it with Cerebus. They still have 7 ink. Smash it, Tinkerbell! They flipping killed the Tinkerbell again, mate. Denying the quest. I can't believe we're losing, man. So they're questing for 8 on board, so we actually have to finish off one of their cards here. Bloody hell. And yeah, a big problem I have, of course, is that I just don't have any cards which can what's the word? Do like area of effect stuff. We might be alright though. I think we might actually get away with this. So Mickey. We do this. And we should play this and this. I think this is correct. So we say that we lose to Grab Your Sword and Tinkerbell. Now what we could have done is played Lifo instead, but Lifo loses to Smash. So I'm saying I'm losing to Grab Your Sword, Tinkerbell, but beating everything else. Shit, Grab Your Sword, yeah. GG. Man. As you can see, this game is flipping fun. Like, the games feel so topsy-turvy. Even though we lost. Steel is our worst matchup, by far. So. GG. GG, mate. Let's go again. Getting kind of farmed. Let me see more, man. This message. Probably go pretty soon. Gonna eat. Yeah, let's make this the last game, I think. Maybe we'll play a couple more. Alright, we only want one of these. There's too many Lifos for my liking. Moana can go. She's a good top deck later. Don't want to end up inking her. It's better to have like the expensive cards in the deck. Alright, we've finally got a good hand. I must say, we've had some pretty garbage hands up to this point, so... I was a sailor, so I'm cool with it. Wait. What, Josh? What? Mate! Again, it's the same flipping... ink colour. Steel. Which is our worst nightmare. We've literally only played against Steel. How does card acquisition work? Yeah, they just have all the cards unlocked. Yeah. Thinking Moana might have to go from this hand. I don't want a quest of Lilo because their Duke just trades up so heavily to it. This is where we wanted friends just in time to be able to play Goofy on turn 3. Because then we would have been able to quest of Lilo and we're probably winning from that position. Jasper's a pretty big threat, so when Jasper quests, he can stop one of my characters questing. We'll double quest. We'll draw 2, ink 1, and play the other Maleficent. So hope I don't draw a 5 cost card. I can draw a 5 cost card. I'm going to be at 5 ink. Won't be a problem. Smash kills Mickey. Duke kills Lilo, and then Jasper's going to stop my Maleficent questing. Alright, that's the ink. We will go Moana. I could trade my Maleficent for Duke, but it's a bad trade, right? My Maleficent is questing for 2. I just want to get to 20 as soon as possible. Cuzco comes down, which is like one of the biggest powerhouse cards for Emerald. And they stopped my Moana questing, interestingly, which... they didn't actually do anything with Duke. I thought I could trade there, but I can't. So we can't quest. We could attack their Jasper, does very little for us. Let's play the Goofy as a bodyguard. And let's quest with Maleficent. I'm not going to ink either of these. Being at 6 ink just does very, very little for us. We probably value the hand space more. So they play John Silver, which is also a big problem for us because it stops us questing and gives one of our cards Reckless, which means we have to attack with it. And they give it to this Maleficent, which is very cheeky of them. We'll play Maximus. I'm actually going to ink this now, because this one extra ink lets me play Maleficent a turn earlier than I otherwise would have been able to. So I can quest with this Goofy. I can't quest with either of these two. Let's attack Cuzco with Goofy, because then my Maleficent finishes off their Cuzco. And Cuzco's ability reads like when you attack and kill it, your character dies. So we kind of wrecked them a bit there. Jasper comes through again, probably going to be hitting Moana because she quests for the most. But the good news is here, Maximus has support, which allows me to start, that's a really bad top deck, being a little bit more aggressive. So Maximus quests, and we give Moana more attack. We probably take out the John Silver with her. Goofy, Maleficent to deal with Jasper, I suppose. Okay. I think we're looking all right. We're in a bit of a top deck game. Just in Time would be a real stinker off the top. That's the worst card by far for us to hit. Nice. That's a really good find. They actually concede. I'm a little bit surprised by it. Let's go. That was a nice game. Maximus support actually popped off there. Pretty cool deck from our opponent, not one I've seen very often. So that's the other thing about this game. The balance is mind-blowingly good. Like the statistics from the developer of this third-party client, they share quite a lot of the stats. It is mental how close to 50% like every single color combination is in terms of win rate. Really mind-blowingly good. We're going first. So we don't have Simba. So there is a pretty good argument actually to go for the Pascal turn 1. But I'm going to take Maleficent still. Because I can just ink the Pascal, whereas Maleficent I can never ink. And on turn 3 we're going to have a bodyguard, which means my Maleficent will be able to quest on turn 3. So let's ink the friends on the other side. Get the Leafru down. And again, we're not going to quest this turn. We're just going to delay the quest by a turn. Wait until we've got the bodyguard down protecting. So they would just be able to trade their Pascal for Maleficent, which while our Maleficent would have quested for 2 and their Pascal would have got nothing done, like it's still better this way. That's a really unfortunate draw because I really wanted to hold on to this Rapunzel. But I do feel like it's necessary to get this Maximus down to allow me to quest with my Lefo and with my Maleficent. But we are in a very, 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 very dodgy spot here with 2 uninkable 5-cost cards in hand. I do not like the look of our hand at all. Just in Time off the top would be probably our best chance of getting out of this one, really. that's not good. Thing is, we just need to get to 20, right? Like, they're only at 1. They're not even close. They keep setting us back with these Aladdins, though. So they ink a shift Aladdin, which would strong... Wait, why did they not... What are they doing? That's bizarre. I'm going to risk it and play Maleficent here. Because then I'm just hoping it draws me a card I can ink. Yeah, Aladdin's ability gives me -1 law when it's played. Maybe they have 3 Aladdins, yeah. And the shift is 5, yeah. So they're going to ink and then play a shift Aladdin. And shift Aladdin's really good against us. When you shift a card on, you're able to attack with it straight away. And as you can see here, when one of my cards dies, shift Aladdin is going to give them 2 law. And I'm going to lose 2 law. So it's a swing of 4 law, which is pretty mind-blowing. Thank God we find an uninkable. So, while we could quest here, their Aladdin is just going to kill us and remove the law. So, we're going to try and get to a spot where we're just winning on the board, basically, so their Aladdin can't steal our law away. But we can quest with the Tinkerbell because she's... what's the word I'm looking for? Elusive. Evasive. Elusive's what it's called in Runeterra. So the one play they could make maybe here is they could sing Be Prepared with Aladdin to wipe the board, but they haven't gone for that, so we just win, I think. Yep, we just win. GG. Pog. Game's so fun, man. Why not quest with them? Because I quest for 1 with Maleficent, and then their Aladdin attacks it. I lose 2 law and they gain 2 law. Like, I'm literally losing law overall. And it's better to quest with the Maleficent at a point where I'm hitting 20, right? Because then they don't have an opportunity to counter with their Aladdin play because the game's over. So we're going second, so I'm thinking Pascal's actually a better opener. I'm going to mulligan pretty flipping aggressively with this hand because I don't like it at all. Alright, this hand is something. The Simba helps a lot. Nice. We can ink Pascal. The Lilo's really good here when they've played nothing and we've got Simba follow-up. A really, really good start here. So we're going to ink Pascal. We're going to play Lilo. So we're up against blue. I don't know if we saw what the other colour is yet. Feels kind of bad that someone can just spam units, which you can't attack with your big boys. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one, right? That's it, right? Like, if you can get to 18, 16 law, it's pretty difficult for a lot of decks to actually be able to stop you crossing the finish line. We'll ink Lifo, and we're going to play Simba to protect our Lilo. So they play Grammartala, which is a ramp card. When this character is banished, which means goes to the graveyard, you may put this card into your inkwell face down and exerted. So their Grammartala is going to attack Simba here, and then they're going to have, well, they're at 3 ink now after they've inked a card. Grammartala is going to attack Simba, and then they'll be at 4 ink for the start of the next turn. I like this dual thinking mechanic of the game, like you quest and can get attacked or don't and can save your cards. Yeah, it's really interesting. It really is well done. Like, it's very simple, but there's a lot of depth, as you could probably see from the last game. Like, there is actually a lot of things to consider. We're just going to quest of everything here. Let's ink Maximus, because Rapunzel is card draw, which we don't really want to get rid of that potential, and everything else is uninkable. Even though, like, Maximus is a more expensive card, Rapunzel is a better card, and also we can quite possibly play her next turn. There might be a bit of a dilemma if we draw another uninkable. Like, do we ink the Rapunzel? And we most likely do, but I suppose it depends on what we draw. If we draw like a really bad card, we might not want to do that. Or like another Tinker, but I don't know. I feel like if we draw an uninkable, we're probably just going to be playing the inking the Rapunzel. Mickey comes through. Another tool. I think we should ink it. I do think we're a little bit heavy on the uninkables with this one. I was playing just 2 of these Tinkerbells for a long time. The current build I think has 4. Mainly because there's not much else I want to play. Obviously we're only 1 set into this game, so the card pool is like very limited overall. Like the most limited it's ever going to be. So you do kind of end up with like some kind of very meh cards, but like I'd at this moment rather have a meh card in my hand that I can just ink, right, rather than a pretty meh card, which this is a very, very meh card. Like this will never ever see play again after probably this set. Like it's just not good at all. It's really, really understated and it's uninkable. It just so happens to be one of the better 5-cost options available for us. And we need a lot of 5-cost cards. And we never really go above 5 ink. We don't play any cards which cost more than 5 ink. 5 ink is like the highest cost we play in this deck. But like this card in other factions, in the red faction, basically has the same card, but it costs 1 less and it's inkable. So yeah. They hold on for now, but yeah, this game is over. Hades? Elsa? Not doing much for them. Slows me down a wee bit. But I think this is it, right? Like, you would expect my opponent to really be having the board control at this stage in the game, but it doesn't actually matter. We're just trying to cross the line. And you can see why I'm playing the Tinkerbells here. Like, just having this, these elusive, evasive, evasive, right? Yeah. Elusive is Runeterra. These elusive threats can be pretty good. Evasive! Flip. So they're questing for a total of 10, which doesn't get them across the line. So we'll just go for the Moana. Like we could go Rafiki, right, to shut down one of their things, but they need to kill all 3 of my cards here, so there's no card that wins. The only card in the game which could keep them in it here is a card called Be Prepared, which wipes the board for everything, but it's in the red faction or the ruby faction, so we're going to get across the line now. Tinkerbells did do well. It's just like the balance of uninkables is a bit awkward. Retreating is overrated, apparently. Close game, though. They're only 3 away. But we get there. We were 0-15 up as well. And there's the retreat. So, that's the aggro deck. I want to play a bit of Mill. I'll show you guys Mill. Mill is so much fun in this game. Not great, though, I don't think. So this current build has 70 cards, which is a lot. Might be a little bit too much. Ransack I'm not convinced by. I really like this card, Dr. Faciliers. Let's just go up. I want to play 4 of these. I do feel like... So the idea with Mill is if a player in this game tries to draw a card and their hand is empty, and their deck is empty, they lose. So we basically play a whole new world, and we can recycle it a bunch of times with some other cards to make them draw 7 cards a bunch of times. And then we just have more cards in our starting deck than them. So 72 is probably a little bit too much. I do feel like you're supposed to be pretty heavy-handed with the amount of cards you play, though. We have so many uninkable cards that we want to play as well. That actually increasing the amount of cards we have. The problem is that you need to draw a whole new world very early on, and then when you play a whole new world, you want to cycle into another way of playing a whole new world. If if our hand here starts and we just don't have a whole new world, fortunately we do, then we're going to be in a real bunch of trouble. The other thing that we need to be really careful of is having enough cards to ink. So I'm going to mulligan everything that's uninkable. I'm going to mulligan everything that's uninkable that isn't a whole new world. And let's hope we find some flipping cards to ink, otherwise we're going to be in real trouble. Alright, so ink the ransack. So that's why this Dr. Facilier's cards that I just mentioned, I think we just want to play 4 of. What it does is it's an item which reduces the cost. Like, while we could ink the Smash and play Beast's Mirror, we're not interested at all in playing Beast's Mirror. We need the ink. The ink is very, very, very precious to us because we want to be able to sing a whole new world as soon as possible. Like, we can't skip a turn inking, right? This is a disaster. And that's why I'm actually playing 72, really, is because there's so many cards I want to play. Right, let's ink the Smash. We could fire the cannons onto Tinkerbell, but I'm going to hold off. Actually, what we could do is we could do it again. Oh, we can't. I was going to say we could use do it again to put the Smash back in their hand, but that's not true. We could use Mother Knows Best to put Tinkerbell back in their hand, to be fair. I mean, I guess why not, right? Alright. So we put their Tinkerbell back into their hand. And Mother Knows Best is a really good combo with Mill as well. So you can go Mother Knows Best and a whole new world in the same turn. So it bounces the card back to their hand, and then you use a whole new world to like cycle it away. It gets discarded, right? So the interesting thing is that we could probably play Eric here, but we'd have to ink the Tink. And maybe we just don't want to do it. Maybe we just ink Eric. It's a little bit more safe. We may as well play Do It Again. It's not actually really doing anything for us, but you never know. Very slow start, by the way. This is like, I don't know what the hell my opponent's deck is. Haven't played anything really. Admittedly, they did play a Tinkerbell, which we bounced back, right? So let's ink the Simba. I'm quite tempted to try and get the Tinkerbell down. Like, what we really would like to do, ideally, with the whole new world, is we want to sing this rather than spending 5 mana for it. But to be fair, it's not like we're really doing much this turn anyway, and they've probably got a load of golds in hand. Like, because of the way you ink your cheaper cards, with a pretty good read that they probably have a handful of very, very powerful cards. And so let's just slam it now. And as you can see, we do have one way, actually, of getting a whole new world back. So, yeah, look at what we discarded. Flipping Elsa, who costs 8. Ursula, who costs like 7. Tinkerbell, the Queen. Insane mill. So, the early whole new world, really, really important to go for, because you can just have a very high prediction they're going to have a high percentage of expensive cards in their hand at this stage in the game. And mill is operating outside the usual constraints of the game, right? We don't care about questing one bit. All we want to do is deny our opponent questing. So what we could do, for example, is go smash here onto the Tinkerbell. I think we probably want to consider getting the hook down. We could also get Tinkerbell down, in fairness. I actually quite like the look of Tinkerbell, because then Eric is dying to grab your sword. So let's ink Beast's Mirror. Card is actually not very good in this deck, but it's an inkable card. Let's get the Tinkerbell down. So, worth noting, you can't sing a song either with a character which is the turn it's played, right? Summoning Sickness stops you exerting it at all, which also includes singing songs. Maybe you might be like, what the hell is singing a song? It's a very good question. We've got to, like, get this board wiped, mate. This Mickey is a bloody pain in the ass. We have so much damage in hand, which is great. We're probably going to want to ink a smash, though, still. If we deal 3 to Mickey, my Tinkerbell gets the 2 damage, which we'll go for. The question is, do we finish off the Eric, or do we go for her? And I think we go for her. Do it again to put a whole new world back in hand. So Eric has Challenger and is therefore going to be able to finish my Tinkerbell off, unfortunately. But we're looking okay-ish. What the hell is singing a song? So there's 3 different, like there's 4 different types of cards in this game. There's character cards, kind of self-explanatory, units. There's actions, such as this card Smash, happens instantly. There's items, which are like artifacts, which I can't show you any right now. And then finally, there's songs. Songs are all often actions as well. And a song a character with cost 3 or more can exert to sing this song for free. So instead of paying 3 for Mother Knows Best, I can exert a character which costs 3 or more, and then I'll spend nothing on the Mother Knows Best, basically, right? What do we do here? Traherne or Hook? The question is, which is actually better? Probably Hook. Actually, let's go Tremaine, because I can put Smash back in my hand and then ink it. I think that's going to be better long term. Inking each turn, very important with Mill. Have they implemented the new cards? No. You can play them in practice mode, but they're going to be here in a few weeks. So they're at 36 cards, but they just drew again, so they're now at 35. So we're kind of almost there. Right. Big turn here. We're going to ink the Captain Hook. Grab your sword is pretty tempting, because we do need to actually like start removing some threats. But we're going to want to sing A Whole New World with Lady Tremaine. I think we're not going to go grab your sword, but rather we will Mother Knows Best. We're not going to sing this one. We're just going to spend to bounce Zeus. I guess Beast is just slightly better than Zeus, so we'll bounce Beast back. Then we're going to sing A Whole New World, so this is going to cost us nothing. So we still have a bunch of ink left, 6 ink. And now we can go Genie to bounce back Zeus. Or do we bounce Queen? We bounce Zeus. Oh, it's got Rush anyway, to be fair. Well, I want them to draw. Like, they've been using Queen to draw, and I actually want them to do that, right? So let's use Genie to bounce back that. And then you see the value of singing a song, right? Rather than spending 5 for A Whole New World, we just got to do it for free. Instead of questing, which we don't care about questing, right? And the thing that's been really important about our mill game plan here, which has worked, is we've inked every single flipping turn. That is so important to do. One thing you'll notice, though, is that we don't currently have access to any Whole New Worlds. Do it again, Lady Tremaine, Whole New World. They're all stuck in the deck, and there's 42 cards left, which is probably another reason our deck is a little bit too chunky at the moment. You can see we've got 15 cards more than them, which is just way more than enough, right? It does allow us to play like things like Simba. We can also play like Beast's Mirror to try and get some more card draw. Tinkerbell can also cycle the deck a bit. So there's some stuff we can do still, but yeah, not looking amazing. If we top deck A Whole New World, we're looking a lot better suddenly. Hello! Ask and you shall receive. So we certainly want to ink. I think we probably want to get the hook down on the board too. The other question is, do we play the fire the cannons for a bit of removal? We can get rid of queen, so let's do that. Genie dies, so maybe it wasn't worth it. I think it's fine though. I'm not going to play Simba. Might regret that. Yeah, we just play Captain Hook. Captain Hook's just a really nice card to have down on the board because it challenges for a bunch, right? There are 18 cards. We have another whole new world. Yeah, we can't see. We can see they have 18 cards. Yeah, we don't know how many. We don't know what they have. If that's what you mean, obviously. Don't think you mean that. So it also comes through. I do think we need to like make our deck a little bit less chunky, but it's difficult because if we go into the deck builder and say, right, which cards are we going to get rid of? We're going to be looking at all the cards we want to get rid of are uninkables. Inkables rather. Like there's so many uninkables that we really, really need in this deck. So therefore, by increasing the size of the deck, we decrease the average, or we decrease the percentage of uninkables. Right? By adding more inkables, we dilute the amount of uninkables we have, which we want to achieve. So it might just end up being like a really chunky deck. Feels like a 72 is a little bit too much though. But we'll see. So they can quest for 7 this turn. So we have a whole new world. So we could just slam a whole new world for 5. Draws them 7. We really need to kill some stuff. We also have Lady Tremaine, or do it again to get grab your sword, which is kind of interesting. Actually, we should get Mother Knows Best, right? We should bounce the Elsa back with Mother. We need to bounce stuff back. I think that's what we should focus on. So let's ink the Ransack to begin with. John Silver's also not terrible. Actually, I do quite like the look of John Silver. Let's John Silver the... Let's not. It's too late. I've done it. John Silver Ursula. Shit. I messed up. Because I can't actually sing this thing, can I? Ah, bollocks. I messed up, chat. Did I ink already? Ah, I don't know if I inked. Let's hope I didn't. Okay, we're fine. So John Silver means that Ursula has to attack here. John Silver stops it questing. It gets reckless. It gains reckless, which means it can't quest and it has to attack. They're at 10 cards. So a whole new world mills them down to 3. So we're very, very close. We need to play a whole new world into drawing another whole new world and they're milled. Any word? No, I wouldn't expect it for at least another year. Or, okay, maybe not at least another year. Maybe like at least another 6 months. But I would expect it to come out next year or like early 2025. But that's complete and utter speculation. Okay, so we need to play a whole new world into finding another whole new world, and we can actually do the odds on that happening by checking how many whole new worlds we've already played up till this point. Because we can't sing as well, we actually need to play a whole new world itself. We can't sing it. They're questing for 9, so whenever you play this character down, whenever it quests, right? So they're questing for 9. So John Silver's doing very little to help us there. I think we just have to go for it. I don't think there's really anything else to do. We just have to slam a whole new world and hope that we find another one. Let's go, chat. So we play Facilier's cards because we can. We play this other Facilier's cards because we can. We tap both, which reduces the cost of my whole new world to 3. We draw first, but we draw a full hand. They only draw 3 times. The 4th time they draw, they lose. They got milled. Let's flipping go. Sheesh. That was a sick... Like, mill is so much fun in this game. It is so much fun. I think it is the best mill experience of all time. I've never played Magic, though. Alright, let me move my cam a wee bit. So, I do think we need to trim the deck a little bit. But what the hell would you get rid of? So, the only cards I think you can reasonably get rid of are... all the... Like, I don't think there's a single card that's uninkable in this deck we can get rid of. And that's why I'm at 72. Even though it's excessive, we'll keep it. Like, I'm looking at Beast's Mirror thinking Beast's Mirror could definitely go. It's offering very little. But it's just flipping ink, mate. We just need the ink. Right. Let's go again, mate. I guess. Alright, so... like, we don't want any of this. Captain Hook we could keep hold of, because Shift Hook is so good early, but I think we just get rid of everything that's not inkable. I think that's a good idea. The Shift Hook would have popped off, but we find another one. If we could snap in this game, we would snap right now. We have a really good hand. The reason our hand is so good is because we can play Shift Hook on turn 3. We can shift the hook onto our other Captain Hook. And because this is already in play, like when you shift a card, you don't get Summoning Sickness. So we'll then, on the same turn, be able to sing Grab Your Sword or more likely A Whole New World. So we absolutely don't want a quest with Captain Hook because we just don't care about questing and we just want this card to survive. So mini quests. Let's get rid of the Tinkerbell. We're never playing her from this hand because we're going to go A Whole New World kind of soon. We'll go for the Shift Hook. The interesting decision here is if we go Grab Your Sword. Usually we would want to play Grab Your Sword, but it's not really doing that much. So I think instead we'll just slam the early mill. The other really interesting thing about Shift Hook is it can't be challenged by characters which cost 3 or less. So they can't even challenge my Shift Hook here. Pretty good draws. We have won A Whole New World. Although we have to go do it again first. Cceely's card is just insane. Really glad I've added this card back to the deck. Because I was playing like a 68 card deck without this thing. And I was like, wait, why am I not playing this card? And then I just turned it into a 72 card deck, basically. It's just like another uninkable card that's just so good in this deck. We do need to stop them questing pretty quickly. But equally, we want to try and get the mill down soon, right? I think like Captain Hook is a bit of a no-brainer. We can attack one of the minis here, I guess. We're not going to be doing any song singing this turn. I mean, we could, in fairness, we could go do it again, but we want to get Cceely's cards down for starters. I mean, we could do it still. I think we should probably just pause for a moment to just get like a little bit of board control though. Let's get let's ink the Tink. Let's actually go for Eric instead, I think. Let's pink Jasper down and trade. So this card, Cceely's card, cost us 2, but we already, you can tap it the turn that you ink it, right? It's very similar to Lantern, but for items, and Lantern is cracked. This is nowhere near as good as Lantern, but for this deck, it is a must-have. It really, really is important because a lot of the time, what is going to happen with this deck is you're going to end up just not being able to ink. We've been doing pretty well to avoid bad mulligans, because a lot of them you can mulligan a bunch of uninkables and then draw a bunch more. This is the best this mill deck has felt, by the way. You won't find a better version of mill anywhere in the world. I can assure you of that. Well, I can't assure you, but I can say it with very, very big confidence. They can't attack my hook with this because of its ability. Stolen Dust characters with cost 3 or less can't challenge this character. Right, I suppose we ink this hook. Play this one. Ush, ush. It's about controlling the board, right? And then when you have a bit of board control, you can start really going for the mill stuff. I wouldn't be that surprised if we also play John Silver and Genie here. Certainly Genie we're going to play, probably. We want to play Genie the same turn we play A Whole New World. Which the fact we have to play Do It Again makes things a little bit awkward, because we actually have to play Do It Again, which costs, and then we can sing A Whole New World for free, right? But like, we would love to get Genie down, really. Okay, Maui is pretty damn scary, actually. Ransack gets inked. Pretty reasonable trade. John Silver on to Tinkerbell. We could quest for one, but nah, not worth. Tinkerbell can't quest, I think. She has Reckless. They can't quest and must challenge your Fable, yeah. So that's right. This is just a visual bug off to the left, by the way. John Silver, it does actually make sense to quest with, because and honestly, like, milling them at this moment is just not even worth it, right? We want to still keep inking every turn. Inking Tink feels kind of bad, though, I'm not going to lie. Is there no game sound? That's my fault, I think. I think I've just got it muted. Sorry. Rip. I think we just ink every turn. Let's actually start questing a bit. You can also sometimes win by questing. I wasn't supposed to do that, as a misplay. Because their Tinkerbell now attacks my hook when it would have been forced to attack John, which then it would have died. So it was a really bad decision to quest. Really, really poor. Completely dreadful decision. So we know they have one Tinkerbell in hand and then 2 other cards we're not sure on. This is a physical card game, but we're playing a online community client. Which client, yeah, you can get for free, but the cards cost. Definitely do recommend checking out the game. I really love it. It's just obviously I'm not able to actually stream a physical card game. On the client, everything is unlocked for you, basically. That was Dragonfire, which is like a Heatwave card. Yeah, I mean, there will be one. I think we can say with quite a lot of confidence, but we don't have any dates or anything like that yet. I don't imagine it's going to be massively soon. Okay, that's a really nice find, actually. So let's go Genie onto this, I think. Sing A Whole New World. Do we ever want to play Do It Again for some reason? I don't think so. We definitely want to get Facilier's cards down again. Did we ink yet? So it's kind of hard to tell. I don't think we inked yet, right? I was probably supposed to play that card, to be fair. Let's do this. Celia's card's popping the hell off. Double mill. They didn't get to play a single card from that hand, bro. Mad. Let's get another Faciliers down. And now we need to actually... Oh, we have to do it again. Shoot, I misplayed. I was supposed to do that. We actually don't want to draw here. Because we already have access to... a whole new world. We'll do it again. This is what you're probably looking for. So currently at 24 cards, guys. Cuzco can't be targeted, so we can't really stop him. We can go grab your sword to like remove the Aladdin. Not bad. Weakens Cuzco a bit. Let's do it. Do it again to get a whole new world. We did already ink, right? Right? No, we didn't. I'm gonna sing this. Do it again. Dude, this deck's popping off, mate. Built this so cleanly, actually. This is the best mill deck this is the best mills ever felt by such a distance. They're at 9 cards. We have another whole new world in hand. Such a shame it's not possible to play a mill deck in Lorcana. So for some context, Feldy and I were at Comic-Con and we were queuing up for the Lorcana thing. There's a very lovely chap I was chatting to. And I mentioned mill and he was like, oh yeah, it's not possible to play mill with the first set. And I was like, who do you think you're talking to, son? Do you know who I am? I am Master Miller, bro. I am the master of millers. It's kind of scary. They're not quite getting to 20. They're at 10 at the moment, and they have 5 questing on the board. I should have inked something first. Just being a bit lazy. I think we're fine. Because we haven't inked yet, right? Oh, we don't even need to. Look, we have 1 mana, guys, but look at this. We only need 1 ink. 4 Faciliers cards get clicked, and a whole new world costs 1 to cast. And I have flipping nothing left. GG. Back-to-back wins of Mill. Jeez. Alright, I'm going to go though, guys. I'm going to go hang out with my brother's here pretty soon. I'm going to go eat. My little brother's here in a bit. And might go for a little run this evening. I'm trying to go for a run a day or something. So thanks so much for hanging out. Streams you can expect to be back very frequently. When will I next be back? I need to work out what's going on. What am I doing this weekend? I don't think I'm doing anything, right? Yeah, I'll be streaming quite a bit this weekend. I don't know about tomorrow because I might be going to hang out with Feldy. Need to see what the weather situation is and what my fam's doing. Probably won't be here tomorrow, but you can probably expect to see me Saturday, Sunday, because I think it's too wet to do anything this weekend. We'll probably do similar, like do some Gwent and then do some Lorcana. Sounds like a kind of fun combo. But thank you guys so much for the support. It means a lot. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the Lorcana stuff. If you do want to ask any questions about Lorcana as well, I'd really love to get the Discord kind of popping off with some Lorcana chats. So, yeah, head on over that. Any raid suggestions? I think Shin's live, right? I think we'll send you over to Shin. Shin is popping off 600 viewers. Damn, son! I'm gonna raid my friend Lucy. Lucy's streaming. Lucy is streaming Cyberpunk, which I'm sure a lot of you guys will enjoy. I think I spelled it right. Much love. Appreciate you.